Welcome everybody to the final of the US Open, and we have another final with Alcaraz. It's been so, look, it's been great because they didn't play for like 8 months, and then they played 5 times in a row. But yeah, it's another final between these guys, which is just wild. 3 in a row, 3 Grand Slam finals in a row. I'm not sure when the last time that happened. I'm guessing Djokovic, Federer, maybe Djokovic, Murray, Nadal, Djokovic. One of those big 4 matchups. It probably happened, but yeah, it's weird because Sinner comes back from 3 months off and he gets to the final of the Rome, and we get to see him play Alcaraz, and it was epic, and it was awesome. And then there was kind of questions: will they have another rematch in the French Open? It was the greatest match. I don't know if I've got to rewatch some other old matches, but I'm thinking it's the best French Open match of all time. And then they both go away and they both go play separate tournaments. One goes to Queen's Club, one goes to Halle. And Sinner gets upset in Halle, and we're like, what the hell? And then Alcaraz wins Queen's Club. We're like, okay, what's that mean? And then we go to Wimbledon, and we're like, okay, maybe they might play again. Sinner's draw looked pretty good until he played Dimitrov, and then, of course, that happened. Alcaraz had a 5-set in the first round. It's like, oh, no, they're not going to play again. We're not going to get that. It's not going to be Alcaraz 3. And then we got Alcaraz again, and it went to Sinner this time, and he won. He lost the first set, come back to win. And then, of course, they played in Cincinnati, but Sinner came in sick. It was 5-love. Sinner looked terrible from like the second point, and Alcaraz wins by retirement. So we get a rematch of that. That's the best part. Is like that Cincinnati match. It would have been a shame if we hadn't watched these guys play for a couple of months. Like if we hadn't seen these guys play until Australian Open final, if that's what happened, it would be a bit of a shame because it's like, well, we didn't get a resolution on what that actually, like, is Sinner back in this rivalry, or is Alcaraz just had a bad Wimbledon final? Like, what? Well, we're going to find out a little bit about that today. Now, Sinner does have, you might have seen the video that I brought out yesterday. Sinner does have an injury issue. Now, we spoke about it during the match. We saw it during the match, right? We saw him in the second, at the end of the second set. He was slowing down. He was not serving great. Gets a medical timeout, goes off the court. He's pointing to his abdominal muscles, leaves the court, comes back, and at the start of the third set, there was that uneasiness and that weirdness. Then he didn't look great, and he looked cautious, and he looked scared, a little bit nervous about trying to push it because he doesn't want to make it worse. Kind of figures out, okay, well, it's not that bad. I can push myself, and then obviously wins the match in 4 against Felix. But his coach did come out and say that there was some weird abdominal thing going on. Now, if it was a muscle thing, if it was a stomach internal thing, I'm going to guess that it was probably muscle, right? You wouldn't go to off-court timeout if it was, you ate something dodgy, unless you needed to go to the bathroom. But yeah, so his coach said, look, it was a little bit sketchy. We weren't sure what was going on. He seemed like he finished the match strong though. It should be okay. It should be okay. Doesn't mean he's like, yeah, we're fine. Should be okay. Now, he didn't train yesterday, Sinner. And I saw some people commenting on the video being like, he trained inside. So it rained yesterday. So there's definitely a chance that he did train inside, right? Because it was raining yesterday. I don't know if he trained this morning. I don't know if we got any information on that. I'm not sure if that happened because I woke up like an hour ago. But again, it's raining again, so we're going to play indoors. But if he trained indoors, that's good. I saw some people were saying like he definitely trained indoors. I saw somebody say it, but I went online and people were saying that he may have been indoors because he cancelled his outdoor practice. But if he cancelled practice, he cancelled practice. It was not they didn't get cancelled because of the rain. He cancelled it apparently. But anyways, either way, we'll see what happens. We'll keep an eye on Sinner. He's definitely got a cloud of injury over him. There's definitely something up. So we'll keep an eye on his serve because, of course, the abdominal injuries will affect that. We saw that against Felix. And we'll just see how he moves as well. We'll just see how he looks, if he's making any facial expressions or anything like that. Again, no. People are going to be like, oh, he's already making excuses. No. It's a legitimate thing we got to consider, right? And this time around, unlike the Cincinnati final where we kind of walked in and we're like, hey, all of a sudden he was terrible. He looks terrible. This time we actually can see, okay, well, Sinner's, he didn't look great in the last match. There was some problems. He had medical timeout, so there's something going on. Hopefully it's nothing. And we can watch this final. Both are playing great. Both are healthy. But yeah. Now let's talk about Alcaraz because he hasn't dropped a set to the final, which is incredible. Never done that before in his career. He's never made the final of a slam without dropping a set. The second set siesta in New York is not a thing because it's a city that never sleeps, so he can't, siesta. So it's been so cool to see Alcaraz just like going through it, right? There's no problems. Now, he did have a little problem against Djokovic in the second set, but of course you'd expect that. It's Novak Djokovic. And he did lose a game, I think a service game against Didiri. He got broken against Didiri in the third round. But other than that, everybody else, he's got through in straights. The Opelka match, thought that would be a little bit more challenging. Got through in straights. Lehechka match in the quarters, I think that people thought that was going to be a bit challenging. He got through that in straights. And the Djokovic match, who could, if he had lost a set there, we would have been like, look, it's Djokovic. But he beat Djokovic in straights too, which, again, incredible effort. Can he beat Sinner in straights to win it without dropping a set, which would be one of the only players in the last 30 years to do that? Federer and Nadal did it before. It seems like he would be someone who would do that, right? It does seem like Alcaraz is somebody who would go through a tournament without dropping a set and win the whole thing. But let's see. Alcaraz on a mission. Yeah, he cut his hair and he forgot how to lose sets. That's awesome. But we're so, we're so lucky, right? This is so unheard of. I don't know when, and maybe we'll do some research as we go along, but I don't know when we had two of the best guys in the world playing this many times in the same year, not to mention the same, they only played their first match in May, and now we're in September and they played 5 times, or this is the 5th time. I don't know if that's happened, if we've had 5, did Nadal and Federer play 5 times in as many matches, or did Djokovic and Nadal play 5 times within 6 months? I can't remember. Probably, right? They probably did. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to see this. It'll be their 16th meeting. They did play a challenger match, and the retirement victory for Alcaraz does count. But the head-to-head is 10-5 in favor of Alcaraz. But as I said at Wimbledon, it's 10-5, and it looks pretty one-sided. It's, Alcaraz, okay, he's better. There's been so many close matches, right? French Open match could have gone either way. The match in China last year in the final could have gone either way. The French Open in 2024 semi-final, Sinner was up 2-1. The US Open here 3 years ago, that had a match point for Sinner, right? So it might be 9-5 or 10-5, or it depends. If you want to add that challenger match in, it's 10 to Alcaraz. If you want to add that in, you can, but whatever. But there's probably about 5 matches that could have gone the other way, and then we could have been saying, Sinner leads the head-to-head, 8-6 or whatever, or 10, whatever it is. So yeah, it's 10. Okay, so it's 9-5 on the ATP, but the challenger match they played is also part of that. They did play, their first match they played was in 2019. They played a first round of a challenger match in 2019 on the clay. So you don't have to add that. You could probably not add anything in before. Alcaraz fans are going to add them in, but really the first match they really played was Paris, right? So it is 9-5 on the ATP, but it's 10-5 if you include that 2019 challenger match that they played when they're both kids, right? They weren't even, nobody knew who they were when they were in 2019. But yeah, anyway, so that is, the match is going to be delayed half an hour. Why? Why is it going to be delayed? What for? Why delayed? Oh. I had a feeling that might happen. I thought that might happen. Yes. Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense. I didn't want to mention it because I didn't want people to start freaking out because it's very controversial. We don't do politics. But yes, that is why. Okay, can we stop? Can we please stop? We don't need to talk about it. Because otherwise people are going to be upset either way. Everyone's going to be angry, and we don't need to start angry, all right? Anyways, back to Alcaraz. So Alcaraz, he leads 10-5 or 9-5 plus the challenger match. Now on hard courts, that's the interesting part because we are on hard courts, right? So on hard courts, Alcaraz leads 6-2 on the hard courts. Sinner's won twice, one in Beijing, one in Miami back in 2023, but he hasn't beaten Alcaraz for nearly 2 years. On a hard court, of course, they played in Cincinnati this year. That, some will count that, some won't count that. I mean, I don't count it because Sinner didn't look good from the start and we didn't get the whole match. So I don't know if and again, I don't think Alcaraz counts that mentally. I don't think he thinks, I beat him. So I don't think that one really, if you scrap that one, still, Alcaraz, 5-2 in the head-to-head on hard courts. The last time they played was Beijing, or the last full match they played on hard court was Beijing. And they also played Indian Wells last year, which went 3 sets as well. So, so it points to Alcaraz, right? Everything's pointing to... by the way, Alcaraz is the favorite. Slight favorite. The slight favorite. So that's also... Sinner was the slight favorite. My bad. Sinner's the slight favorite, which I think is interesting because of the head-to-head, but also because of the way that Alcaraz has played this week compared to Sinner, right? Sinner's had 2 tough matches. One you could maybe put down to not feeling comfortable with that abdominal problem. And the other one was he just got straight up beat by Shapo, right? And I think we can all agree that Alcaraz is a much more polished version of Shapovalov. So if Shapo can push Sinner, unless Sinner plays that Bublik level tennis, I don't understand why Alcaraz is the underdog. I mean, I thought it'd be 50-50. But it's slight edge to Sinner. Maybe because he's the defending champion. Maybe it's because he won the Australian Open. He won Wimbledon. I don't know. But yeah, I'm a little surprised that Sinner is the favorite, especially if he's got some sort of issue. If he has got any sort of discomfort in the abdominal muscles. What's the reason for delay? So, let's just keep our opinions to ourselves, pro or against, whatever we're not discussing this. So the president of the United States is going to the tennis, and that is why we're delayed, because they've got security. It's obviously a big deal, big public thing. So it's get delayed because he's coming to the tennis. The end. I don't want to hear anything about I don't care about anyone's opinions. I don't want to hear about it. So yeah, anyways, let's talk about how these guys got here, because now we have an extra 30 minutes to discuss this, which is exactly not what I wanted. Wasn't ready. I'm going to go to an extra 30 minutes sleep. So let's talk about Sinner. We talked about him playing Shapo, but he played Kripriva in the first round, demolished him. He demolished Popyrin. Now, Poppy's been a bit up and down. And Poppy, I mean, he had a great season last year. He had a great year at this tournament, but Sinner has been scary. The Shapo match is the interesting one. I know Felix did really well in the last match, but Shapo match was the only real time that I think we've seen Sinner in real trouble, right? He lost the first set, he wins the second, but he's down 3-1 in the third, and then I think it was like 30-all. Shapo missed a shot and then just like completely exploded, and then he just lost the break and he lost the match. So that's the only time we've seen either Sinner or Alcaraz in trouble this week. Real trouble. Like, it felt like if Shapo goes up 2-1, what the hell's going on, right? He demolishes Bublik, he demolishes Musetti, and loses the second set against Felix. Maybe it had something to do with him second-guessing the injury that he felt. And then he recovered it well in the third and fourth and won that anyway. Now, Alcaraz, his road started with Opelka, which I thought would be a lot tougher, but he cruised. He didn't demolish him, but he cruised 4-5-4. Then he demolished Bellucci, which again I thought would be a little bit more competitive because Bellucci's a little bit more unpredictable, but Alcaraz said not today. He demolished Adiri, and then he did fight Rinderknecht in the first set. Was pretty tricky. And he has lost sets to Rinderknecht before. He's not an easy player, that guy. But he beats him in straights. He beats Lehechka, which is disappointing because I think Lehechka didn't put on his best. I mean, he had a great run and then just didn't really put up his best fight. But we've said that a lot about Lehechka when he like lately. He's been making it to like fourth rounds, quarterfinals, and then when he plays those big boys on the center stage, he just doesn't put on his best performance like he did that Djokovic this year at the Australian Open. He did that, I think, against Tsitsipas last year at the Australian Open. So he's just got a little bit of a big match problem where he gets to the big one and he's like, oh, now I'm playing. This is the real thing, and then he kind of doesn't play his best. But hopefully that'll change because Lehechka's a hell of a good player. And then of course he plays Djokovic. Djokovic was up 3-love in the second. Alcaraz came back. They got to the tiebreak, and Alcaraz took it, and that was about the only real blemish of Alcaraz. The only time Alcaraz been under pressure was literally that second set. So that's where we're at. That's how we got here. That is how this tournament has progressed. So yeah. Any questions? Does anybody have any questions? By the way, thank you, Gene, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you. Do we have any questions? Any questions? Lehechka is all called a beast. Oh yeah, he is a beast. He just gets those big matches and he just hasn't been able to play his best tennis when it matters, right? A little bit like Anisimova. I think she was disappointed with how she played yesterday, even though she was much better than Wimbledon. I think she was like similar thing, like, not being able to play your best tennis when you need to. Is there an advantage if the match goes longer, 5 sets? I think if it goes 5, look, if it goes 5, Alcaraz is the favorite, right? He's got the record. He's only lost one match in 5. If it goes 5 long, and look, there's that thing that, what is it, the 3 hours and 38 minutes? Is that what the number, was it 3 hours and 48? Was that the number? 3:48? Sinner's never won a match over 3:48, so if it goes that long, Sinner doesn't win. So yeah, the longer the match goes, the better for Alcaraz. He's never lost a 5-setter. I think he's lost one, hasn't he? Hasn't Alcaraz lost one 5-setter? I think he's lost one. He lost one to Berrettini in Australia a couple years ago. Yeah, 3:48, yeah. But also, I think physically, right? I mean, we've seen Alcaraz hasn't been pushed that far, but he hasn't looked bothered by anything. Sinner has had, in the last match, has had some issue. So you think the longer the match goes, the better for Alcaraz. He don't lose in 5. Yeah, he's lost 1 in 5 sets, but he's won since then. He's won every match in 5, every 5-setter since then, right? He's not undefeated. He's definitely lost 1 because we watched it against Berrettini back in 22 or 2021. Yeah, game got delayed. It'll be on 30 minutes later. But we're here. It's all good. It's going to be epic. I hope so. No, that's all right. Yeah, I think he hasn't lost one since then. So I think it's like his first 5-setter he lost, and then he's won every one since then. At least that's what you know. What I'm just going to get the correct answer so we don't have to play the guessing game. Yeah, so he lost. Sorry, he won. He beat Tsitsipas and Gauff in 5 in the US Open in 21, and then 2022 he lost to Berrettini, and then since then he hasn't lost a 5-setter since Australian Open 20. So almost 4 years he's won 5. And it's not like he just played 5 sets against nobody. He's played 5 sets against Sinner 3 times, which is wild. He's played Djokovic. He's played Tiafoe a couple of times in 5 sets, which is awesome for Big Foe. And he's also played Zverev in 5 sets. He's played, obviously, Fognini in 5 sets this year. So they played 2 5-setters this year, Alcaraz. And yeah, I mean, at the US Open, he played those 3 in a row to make the final. Cilic, Sinner, Tiafoe, which was incredible. Of course, saved match points against Sinner. And then the 4-setter in the final there. But yeah, so he's also undefeated at 5-setters in this tournament. He's won 5 5-setters here. Whereas Sinner, his 5-set record, if we do go that far, is not as good. He's actually lost a few 5-setters here, I can remember, at least a couple of years ago. I don't even remember the last time Sinner won a 5-setter, which is a little bit concerning. Maybe Australian Open last year, maybe, or sometime last year. Yeah. 7 and 11. So Alcaraz is 15 wins, 2 losses, 5 in main. Sorry, that's including qualifiers. So he's 14 wins, 1 loss in 5-setters, and Sinner is 6 wins and 10 losses in 5-setters. If we ever go that far, but he hasn't won a 5-setter since the Australian Open final against Medvedev last year. Yeah. And he's lost his last 3, 2 of those to Carlos. 1 of those to Medvedev. So, yeah. So, if it does go 5, that is not what, that's not what Sinner does. It's going to be either Sinner in 4 or Alcaraz in 5. I think that's probably, Sinner's going to have to win in 4 based on those stats. Now, let me give you now we've got more time. We could break this down even more. Okay, who needs the first set more? We're going to find out that as well. Who needs the first set more? Because Sinner, when he wins the first set of Grand Slam, 72 wins, 4 losses. And he's only last time he lost, Alcaraz, 72 wins, 4 losses when he wins the first set, Alcaraz. Last time he lost a match from winning a first set but he's actually done it twice. This year, Australian Open and Wimbledon, he won the first set, lost the match. So 72-2 before this year, or 72-2 if you take out the 2 matches he lost this year. If he loses the first set, he'd come back 12 and lost 9 in Grand Slam. And he's won his last 2 matches coming back from a set down, one of those being the French Open final. So when he loses the first set, Alcaraz, it's not all bad. Now, Sinner, when he wins the first set at Grand Slam, 77 wins, 9 losses. He hasn't lost a match from a setup since the French Open. And he's won 12 and lost 10, so very similar stats. Again, it's not, if either guy loses the first set, it doesn't really matter because they've come back many times, but obviously you want to win that first set. Let me have a look what their head-to-head is, who wins the first set in their head-to-head, because that is a stat. So when these guys are played, when Sinner's won the first set against Alcaraz, he actually only won 2 matches and lost 4. So maybe it might be better if Sinner lost the first set. When he loses the first set, he's 3 and 5. So yeah, when he wins the first set, he's still up now, and that's funny because. But see, the thing is, Alcaraz hasn't had the second set siesta this week, right, at all. But it's funny that he's lost 2. Like when he's won the first set, he's lost 2 and only won 4. He's only gone on to win 2 times. Because I think once Alcaraz loses that first set, he kind of snaps into it and he goes, okay, I've got to start getting serious now. But when he wins the first set, sometimes, or at least not this week, but in recent tournaments, he does, kick his feet up and go, hey, I'm up a set. It's all good. But so that's a weird stat. That's a weird stat when they play that Alcaraz is 4 wins, 2 losses. When he loses the first set, he comes back more times and wins. So again, maybe just because it just kind of jolts him to be like, oh, I better start playing now. So I guess the first set, and again, we haven't seen second set siesta really this week from Alcaraz, except the Deary match and the Djokovic match where he did go down a break. So maybe the first set is less important for Alcaraz, because if he does lose the first set, he has come back a lot. So yeah, that's interesting. That's weird. It's such a weird stat, that one. That's such a weird stat. All right. Carlos turns into a beast when he loses the first set. Well, exactly, right? It kind of jolts him back into action. Will Alcaraz become the world number 1 if he loses? Oh, yes! I forgot! So, not only are these guys trying to win a slam and trying to, because they're obviously going to be battling out for slams, and Alcaraz said this in the press conferences during the week, that these guys are this rivalry is great. He didn't say rivalry, though. He said rivalry, which I thought was really, rivalry, it's really cool. It sounds cool. I don't know why it sounds cool. But yeah, he was calling it a rivalry. And he said that these guys are going to be stealing trophies off each other, which makes a great rivalry, right? So that's going to be really fun to, it's going to be interesting. Because if Sinner wins, he's now got, 5? And Alcaraz has 6, right? But if Alcaraz wins 7 and 4, that's a pretty big gap. So it's funny because we did this dance already, right? We did this dance in the 2010s and the start of the 2020s with Djokovic and Nadal Federer, right? We're like, oh, well, if he wins this one, then he's going to have this, and then this is going to happen, and then, this guy's going to do this and that. And we're already getting those key matches where we're like, ooh, 7-4, that's a lot. Like, he's 3 ahead. Ooh. But being 1 ahead, I mean, this is a two slams, right? In their rivalry, right? It's worth 2. So it's pretty crazy. Oh, Alcaraz has 5. Why did I give him an extra one? I'm thinking he won Wimbledon. 6. It could either be 5 all or 6-4. So again, still, it's worth 2, right? 5 all, it's like, okay, game on. 2026, we're level. Whereas 6-4 that's a half a year worth of slams that Alcaraz has on top of it, right? So again, so important these matchups already, right? For this rivalry going forward. Not to mention mentally, if Alcaraz keeps beating Sinner at slams, I know he lost Wimbledon, but if he keeps beating Sinner at slams in slam finals, most times they play, then, because I think it's 1-1 in finals, right? If it's 2-1 Alcaraz in finals, then, the next time they play in a final, Sinner might be like, oh, this guy, I've only got the 1 against him, this guy keeps getting me. And also the head-to-head will be a lot more skewed in favor of Alcaraz if he does win this match. If Sinner wins, it's, closes that gap a bit. But yeah, it's so weird because it's like they're just getting started, but everything's so important already. Roof is closed because it's raining. If it's closed, will it advantage Sinner? I don't think it's going to matter too much if it's inside. I don't think so. I don't think the indoor conditions are going to make that much of a difference. Both guys played indoors. Neither guys played indoors. Because we've only had indoor tennis like the last couple of days. Unless there was a night session they might have played indoors. I know there was one night where they were indoors, but I don't know if Sinner or Alcaraz played. Can't remember. But I don't think it matters that much. I don't think it matters too much. I don't think this turns into an indoor facility where like Sinner gets the advantage big time or anything like that. I don't think it really matters that much. Oh, the roof's being open now. Oh, okay. Are we sure? Or are they going to... I heard that it was confirmed that they were going to close the roof for the whole tournament, because the whole match, because they were scared that it might rain later. Yeah, I heard that... I heard that they were going to close the roof just in case, because it's going to rain later. It stopped raining, yeah, but it might rain later, so they might not... Does anyone else have confirmation the roof is going to open? It's not raining, so why would it be closed? It's closed at the moment. It's closed. Yeah, I heard that it was confirmed that they're going to close it. Because if it's going to rain at all, they don't want to have a delay, so... No, the roof will be open. Okay. All right, well, they must be confident it's not going to rain. But then there, it doesn't matter, because they both played outdoors already. Confirmed close. Okay, well, can somebody give me the right answer? It's raining. Okay. Yeah. I heard that the US Open had confirmed that it's going to be indoors. Even if it's not raining. Because the thing is, if it's going to be on and off rain all day, they're not going to put the roof open if they think it's going to rain. Even if it's going to rain in like 2 hours, they're not going to leave it open. So if there's any risk of rain, they'll close it. Indoor favors Sinner? I don't know. I don't think it makes a big difference. Because Alcaraz is not bad indoors. And it's not an indoor facility. It's not like we're playing in Paris, or the ATP Finals. This is not the same. Probably the last Alcaraz final we're going to get at a slam until Roland Garros. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Australian Open... Alcaraz is looking pretty good, though. I mean, how could you say he can't make the final there? The only reason you would say he probably didn't make the final this year is because he just got a little bit complacent against Djokovic in the quarters, right? Otherwise, he probably beats Djokovic if we saw what he did yesterday or the other day. And then does he beat Zverev in the semis? That would have been fun to watch. A full, full semi-final between those two on a hot Melbourne day. So I don't think we should count out Alcaraz to make the final of Australian Open. I mean, it would be epic to have these guys play 4 finals in a row. That would be something awesome. Don't know when that happened. If that's happened, Djokovic, Nadal, maybe. Murray, Nadal, no. Murray, I don't know. But know if that. When was the last time the same guys played 4 in a row? I can't even think because Federer and Nadal didn't because they never played New York. So maybe Djokovic, Nadal in a row though. But then Murray was in the way. It's never happened. Well, it's probably happened back in the day, but it hasn't happened in recent times. Because Murray would be in the way, or Stan, right? Did they? When did they do it? When did Nadal, Djokovic do it? Not in the same year, though. No. I'm saying like in a row. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be the same year. Wimbledon 11 to 12, Roland Garros 12. Okay, there you go. Well, that's pretty crazy if they're the last. Like, I mean, how many other players have done that? Probably none, because Sampra's never made the final of the French. Maybe like Borg Mac, maybe like a Lendl Verlander or something. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Probably like Laver or someone, like Laver and Rosewell or something, like way back. So it's got to be pretty rare. Both are fighting against Federer Curse, defending the title of the US Open and winning the straight sets final, but losing at the end. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. It's funny because like Sabalenka just won the US Open back-to-back, first player since Serena, 11 years ago. If Sinner does it, it'll be the first time since Federer, right? That's won it back-to-back, and he won 5 in a row. So yeah. So he's it's like 2008 is the last time that it was defended. We still have 2 months to go, so hopefully we can get Sinner finals before the end of the season. Yeah, well, they're not going to play in the Asian Swing unless they play in Shanghai. If I had to say, so realistically, they've got 4 more matches left, right? So after this, they're going to play Shanghai together. They're going to play, unless they play Basel or Vienna together, but I don't think they will. I mean, both will probably not play, or one of them won't play. Paris indoors, and then the ATP finals, but also Davis Cup, right? They could play Davis Cup against each other. So, yeah, realistically, no. So Sinner's not playing Beijing. He's going to, is Sinner going to Tokyo or is Carlos? They're splitting up. Alcaraz is going to Tokyo. So Beijing, Sinner's staying in Beijing, and yeah, Alcaraz is going to Tokyo. So they're not playing there, so they can't meet there. So Shanghai, they'll play together at this stage. Vienna and Basel is like 6 weeks away, so I don't know if I don't think there's any like entry list for that yet. Or it's like 8 weeks away. Let me check. Nah. We'll have to wait for Shanghai before that happens. But then Paris Masters, they'll both be playing that, and then the ATP finals, and then possibly Davis Cup if Spain make the finals. Italy, Spain could meet. So yeah, so there's 4 and the 6 King Slam, but if you want to add that, 5. We can have 5 more. So we have 10 Sinner matches realistically this year. 10 Sinner matches. Can you imagine? That would be incredible. Like that's never happened, right? 2 players have never played 10 times. Maybe Chris Evert versus Martina Navratilova. Maybe Steffi and Sellers. Maybe. But I don't think Federer and Nadal played 10 times in a year, and I don't think Djokovic and Nadal played 10 times in a year. 10 is ridiculous. Insane. That is insane. If it happens. I mean, 5's crazy. And 3 finals of a slam? I mean, Sinner-Raz, I don't even know. I know people are like, who's going to be the 3rd member of this duo? But it's like, who cares? Like, Sinner-Raz is so good. Do we need a 3rd party right now? I think once we start getting bored of Sinner-Raz, then we're going to start being like, wow, where's Draper? Where's Runa? Where's Lehechka? Where's Shelton? Right? We're going to start getting a little bit like, these guys again. But it's still so new right now. So I'm not sick of it. I don't think we can get bored of it yet. It's when it starts becoming like predictable and nobody else is like, who else is going to step up? Like Federer and Nadal was great for for a couple of years. And then it was like, whoa, come on. Who else is there? Where are the other players? And then Djokovic and Murray came along. But I think, right, it's still so awesome. So, I mean, if you're sick of it now, come on. Come on. How can you be sick of it now? It's so awesome. Why did Draper drop off so much? Injuries. Yeah, Feast is another one we can chuck in the mix. There's so many young players that have potential. Yeah, Draper's been injured. That's why. Are they ready on court? No. So we're going to wait 30 more minutes. There's going to be another 30 minutes because of beefed up security in the stadium. We'd love to see Sabalenka beat Kyrgios. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's happening in Hong Kong. I don't know when it is, though. He's already there? Okay. Does that mean they're going to start earlier? No, they're not going to start. They're going to start they're not going to start late earlier. They said it's going to start at not before 2:30. So, but then again, maybe they will start earlier because he's there. How much are tickets this year? I don't know. Too much. Unjustifiably too much. I mean, chat, if the prize money is at record highs, you got to think that the ticket sales are part of the reason. It's like, where are they getting all this money from? Us. And probably like the broadcast and the rights for that and selling that and getting billions of dollars for that. But also like, yeah, food prices and ticket sales and, stuff. Guess this security to screen people will take longer. Well, yeah, maybe it's that as well. Maybe it's, they're going to do a lot more. I mean, again, I want to get into like, okay, just let's take out the person because I know people are going to like be the pro or against, and I want people to start we'll fight about tennis, all right? We don't fight about other things. But yeah, if you have like someone with that, like, that important in the stands, they can't just let everybody in without having to quadruple check that everybody in the stadium is, we know that. Happens, probably the same thing happens at Wimbledon when the royal family rock up, right? It's probably beefed up security, heightened security, all that stuff. Whenever you got someone like that, doesn't matter what country you're in, right? Djokovic Federer played 8 times in 2015. Ooh, okay. So that's pretty impressive. That's crazy. Really? Did they play Wimbledon final? I would say they probably played the semis of Australia, maybe. Did they play Roland Garros, Djokovic Federer? Nah, not in 2015. Because he didn't play, didn't he? Federer didn't play 2015, Roland Garros. Right? Or he lost a stand, maybe. They played US Open final. They would have played ATP finals then. They probably would have played Cincinnati, I would have guessed, because they did play Cincinnati. Oh, they played twice at the ATP finals. Okay. Group stage and main, and final, I guess. Cincy final, yep, thought so. Rome, okay. They played also in... What was the record? Was it 5-3 Djokovic or 5-2... 4, I would say it's 6-2 Djokovic, right? 6-2 Djokovic? Because 2015 Djokovic was like unbeatable. So I'd say it's probably 6-2 Nole. If they played 8 times. I can't remember. I mean, Federer won... Did Federer win Cincinnati? Because Djokovic didn't win Cincinnati until recently to get the Golden Masters. So Federer won Cincy, and then maybe he won one of the ATP Finals matches. Am I close? Was that a good guess? Dubai? They played in Dubai as well. Okay, yeah, Dubai used to be the best 500. Now I don't know what the best 500 would be now. What's like the most important 500? Maybe, I feel like Beijing has been pretty, with Alcaraz and Sinner, has kind of taken over as the, but now this year it's not going to be Alcaraz Sinner, so yeah. It was 5-3, was it? Okay. 5-3. Yeah, Beijing I think might be the best 500. I'm just trying to think what else. Because Dubai hasn't got the same stars as it used to. Hella and Queen's Club obviously are up there always, but Alcaraz and Sinner haven't played both of them. Like, you got to think, when have they played the same 500? That's together, right? That's Barcelona. Yeah, Barcelona's up there too, but Sinner didn't play this year, obviously. But Dubai used to be like, if you go look, there's some epic Nadal matches. There's some epic Djokovic. Djokovic, Federer, and Nadal played Dubai every year. Back in 2010, 2005 onwards, really. Dubai was, I don't know if it won all the best, like the best 500 award every year for like a long time, but it always brought in the best players. Like, it would feel like a mini 1000. Doesn't have that anymore, just because there's other options, right? People go to Rotterdam. Some players go to Rio. Like, yeah. It's not as they don't seem to be bringing in as many. And I guess like when it first started, yeah, it probably had a lot of money to be able to afford to get everybody to play. But maybe now it's, they're not going to splash the cash on getting every single player, which is a shame because it feels like an iconic part of the tour. At least on the WTA, it's a 1000, right? So it's it's a big deal. It got delayed, but it looks like they've got the red carpet out for the national anthem, which is going to happen in probably about 5-10 minutes. They said it's not going to start until 2:30, and the roof is shut. So I don't know where people thought it was going to be open. It's not open, unless you just thought it should. If you think it should be open because it's not raining, that's different to whether it is going to be open. The best 500 was... Okay, I thought we were being serious. I still have nightmares about Federer in 2019. Yeah, I think everyone does. Who was following Federer at the time? Why is the roof shut? It isn't raining. Because if they think it's going to rain, even if it doesn't rain, if they think it's going to rain, they're not going to risk having the roof open in the final, right? So it might not be raining right now, but if it starts raining in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, they're not going to risk having a rain delay in the final. They don't want to be interrupted because remember, broadcasters, I mean, again, and all the shit that they'll get if it does start to rain, right? If it was the roof's open, it started raining, everyone's going to be like, oh my God, why do they not look at the radar? So they're not going to risk it. If there's any chance it's going to rain, they're not going to risk it, right? So yeah, it might not be raining this second, but it's also not sunshine. Like I'm looking at the roof and it's like, it looks overcast and grey, unless the roof is just not clear and I can't see. But if there's any chance of rain in the next 4 hours, they're not going to put the roof open, right? Look, yeah, some people think it might be shut because of security reasons. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe it's shut because of that. I don't know. But again, I think it's... I mean, what? You want the roof to be open and then in 20 minutes it rains and we're going to close it and we're going to wait, half an hour to get the courts, because if it rains, the courts are going to be out of action and they're going to, do you want the delay? Come on. Like having the roof open have a rain delay is better than having the roof shut from the start and just playing the whole match without an interruption? Come on. Does a roof favor either of them. I don't think it does. I mean, some might say Sinner just because he has a better indoor record, but I don't think it really matters that much. Both haven't played indoors this week, so, you know. So I don't think it makes a big difference to start. Control air quality with the roof closed? Probably. Well, maybe, yeah. I think it's more just like if they think it's going to rain, even for like even if there's like a 5% chance of rain, they don't want to risk that. You know, if you think about it logically, right? Okay. That's weird. Why would that happen? If you think about it logically, right? Why would you close the roof? Why would you open the roof if you thought there was a 1% chance of rain? Because if it does rain, people are going to freak the hell out that it's raining. And they'd have to close it anyway. Delayed start because they had the president coming into the stadium. Because it's not indoor slam. I know, I totally get that. I'm not saying that I'd rather have them indoor slams, but I can understand that, like, if it's going to rain in the next 4 hours, then why risk it? There's no point. I would rather it be closed roof from the start than play outdoors for an hour, rain for 30 minutes, come back in an hour and do it all again. Rain delay in the final when we can avoid it is silly. Like having a rain delay in 2025 Grand Slam final is crazy. Plus, again, the broadcasts, they don't want a 30-minute delay because the thing is, tennis is already a very hard sport to keep people watching the entire time because people don't have 5 hours of their day on a Sunday to just sit around and do nothing. And there's other sports going on. So if it starts raining, people are going to flick over and watch something else. Or people are going to leave the house and do something else, right? So for the broadcasters, they don't want it to be open and rain delayed because that just gives a reason for people to leave. So you got to think of it like there's a lot of reasons why it's better to have the roof shut. Yeah, because the NFL's on, right? I think the NFL's on. It just started this week, right? Also, I think UFC's on this week. I think there's baseball's always on. I mean, there's just so many other options that they don't want to risk giving people 30 minutes to switch off and watch something else. By the way, chat, I started watching Stranger Things again because it's starting to come back. You know, it's going to be coming back in a couple of weeks or months. I just went straight to season 4 because I think I watched the first couple episodes of season 4 and I rewatched them. Chad, if you've seen Stranger Things, episode 4, season 4 is the greatest episode ever. I don't care. I know there's other good episodes like The Mall and all that stuff. Great. I was like, oh my God. I know what's going to happen. I still got shocked. Oh man. It was, season 4, episode 4. Oh man. One of the greatest. By the way, Netflix has they get a bad rap obviously for not doing great TV all the time. But that episode, one of the greatest things Netflix has ever done. Also, Chad, I went to the thrift yesterday because I had to go back and return something, and I left with 10 DVDs. Went back to return something, and I came out with I spent more money there. So there you go. Match is starting in about 15 minutes. About 15 minutes. It looks like doesn't even look like there's that many people in the crowd, so they're still trying to filter people in. Again, I would probably guess there's probably maybe harsher security screenings. That's probably why there's a big delay. And that's why there's no one in the stadium right now. Because right now, we're starting at 15 minutes and it is empty. So that's probably my guess, is that they've probably bumped up the security for obvious reasons. They must love you at the thrift store. Well, I go to a few of them, so I'm kind of a semi-regular. Which show is, I'm talking about Stranger Things. Look outside, the moon's red. Yeah, but it's cloudy in Melbourne, so I can't see it. Yeah, more security checkpoints so that, yeah. Thrift stores are awesome. Oh, yeah, they're great. Yeah, so good. Go to bed, mate? Nah, not yet. I'm good. People are queued around the park waiting to get in, increase security checks. Yeah. Stranger Things will always be a dope show. Oh, yeah, for sure. Number 1 ranking's on the line. Yes, I forgot to mention that. Number 1 ranking is on the line. The number 1 ranking is on the line. So, yeah. The winner of this match will be number 1. Which adds to the... I mean, it probably adds to the pressure on Alcaraz, right? Because Alcaraz is the one that is trying to get back to number 1. So it probably adds a little pressure to him. But then no. It probably adds more pressure to Sinner because Sinner's got more points to defend later, right? At least the ATP Finals, Shanghai, right? So maybe Sinner, it's probably, I take that back. Sinner has more pressure to stay number 1. Because if Alcaraz gets to number 1, I don't know how Sinner gets to number 1 down the road. Because Alcaraz has got not much in Shanghai to defend. The ATP Finals, not much to defend. And he has Beijing, but Sinner made the final. So it's like, it's not that big of a difference. So yeah, Sinner has more pressure for sure to keep that lead. At least keep Alcaraz away as long as possible. Because Alcaraz is the one that has the more to gain from now on. Talk about WTA rankings. Anisimova got to number 4. And Sabalenka's well ahead of Swiatek still. So that's about it. There's not much to talk about. The men's side of things is a lot more interesting this week. Pegula drops. She dropped down like a couple of spots, but yeah. Not much else to report. Plus, the ranking show comes out later, so you just have to watch that. You just have to see the ranking show. Yeah, after the Australian Open, Sinner's got nothing to lose in, from like 4 Masters 1000s in a row that he can add points. So yeah, Sinner might lose number 1, but he could also gain it in 6 months, right? From February onwards, he could chase down Carlos before the French. Because then the opposite, right? Carlos has everything to defend in April and May. Carlos will lead by 2,100 points in the race if he wins. Yeah, well, that's also a thing. How do they care about rankings itself versus winning slams? Yeah, I don't think these two are super worried about ranking weeks at number 1 and stuff. Obviously, being number 1 is a big deal, but I think for them, today is more about winning a slam. I think 3 years ago when Alcaraz and Ruud were playing for the slam, but also for the world number 1 ranking, had a little bit more weight. But yeah, I think these guys are more focused on winning the US Open than they are like getting to number 1. That's like, because at the end of the day, like ranking, the only way you get to number 1 is by winning. So you should focus on trying to win the slams rather than trying to improve your ranking. Like, ranking's a byproduct of winning, right? So I don't think either of these guys is like, I'm going to win to be number 1. It's like, no, they're going to win to be the US Open champion. That's always going to be priority. And if they become number 1 doing it, great. If they don't, okay. Has the Sinner injury been confirmed? His coach was very vague because, of course, they're not going to come out and say, yeah, he's definitely injured, because then Alcaraz are going to pick on him. So, yeah, there was discomfort, and they're hopeful it will be fine in the final. But we will see. We will see if Sinner doesn't serve well and he doesn't look good. We can then make our own minds up. But they're not going to come out and be like yes or no, because that'll give something away to Alcaraz, right? So they're going to be vague, because they don't want Alcaraz to think, oh, well, he's definitely sore and I'm going to do this, or he's not sore and I'm going to do this. Like, they're going to keep the other team guessing, right? Because you want Alcaraz, and you want that. I mean, look, I'm not saying they're doing the mind tricks, but it is smart if they're going to, if Alcaraz doesn't know, or his team don't know whether or not Sinner's going to be compromised or not, Alcaraz is going to have to think about that while he's playing. And the team, so you know what I mean? So there's going to be that, is he not? I don't know. And that's going to play on Alcaraz a little bit. Maybe.
How apt Fonseca.
Hey, thank you, Serin. Yeah, Fonseca is obviously on that list of names we mentioned earlier for sure. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Did I watch the 2022 AO final? Yeah. It was epic. For Rafa, I loved it. It was one of the best matches of recent times. Yeah, so again, I know I know it's very, and right now, because we're delayed, we're waiting for the match. When the match starts, I hope this goes away. Can we just not talk about anything like that, like any politics, please? I know, because there's people both, for not just for the people that are getting, making fun, but also the people that are the other side. Let's just leave it. We're here for the tennis. Who cares who's in attendance? We talk about the celebrities there all the time. It doesn't matter. Let's just watch. Let's just talk about Alcaraz and Sinner. We don't need to start fights. No, I don't want people fighting, unless it's about who's going to win. And I know it's all in fun, but some people take it seriously, and then we get people upset, and I don't want that to happen. All right, we don't do politics for a reason, and this is no exception. Same thing. We don't talk about politics. What's my prediction? I said Sinner in 5. Sorry, did I say Sinner in 5? Yeah, I think I said Sinner in 5. But that was before I heard the coach talk about the injury. So I'm a little more I'm thinking Alcaraz in 5 or Sinner in 4. I think Sinner probably has to win in 4. Because the longer it goes, the better for Alcaraz. I know I said Sinner in 5 in the preview. I kind of just was 50-50. I'll pick Sinner. Because I picked Sinner at the start of the week, so I wanted to be consistent. But again, I'm a little... picking Sinner, I'm just... What does he look like? What does that injury look like? What is it going to be a factor? Is he injured? Or was it just maybe he felt something and he's like, oh, that wasn't good. And then he's like, oh, no, it's okay. I was just a little overcautious, maybe that, right? So I don't know. I'm leaning, I'm still going Sinner, but I think Sinner in 4 or Alcaraz in 5. They're my 2. I'm doing 2 predictions. Are there rules? I can just make them up, right? You can have 2 predictions, right? Gil went Sinner. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if Sinner's fine, then Sinner in 4 for me makes, again, I feel like we've seen, and don't get on me yet, we've seen better level of Sinner at the top, not consistently, because obviously he's had matches where he's lost sets, but we've seen the best of Sinner, and we haven't seen the best of Alcaraz. If the best of Sinner plays the best of Alcaraz so far this week that we've seen, then Sinner wins, right? But Alcaraz is obviously going to play better if he's forced to. He hasn't really been forced to level up. So, but if the Sinner that we saw against Bublik rocks up against the Alcaraz we've seen this week, Sinner wins. But I don't expect the Alcaraz we've seen this week to stay that level. I expect Alcaraz to get better, and he should be much better, So, yeah, Sinner's level is this week. He's shown some crazy tennis. Yeah, the Bublik match, the Musetti match, I mean, both of those were just ridiculous. And Bublik was he wasn't playing that bad. He even said that. He's like, I wasn't playing that bad. What the hell? But yeah, But again, Alcaraz is going to play better if Sinner plays like that. So, yeah, and I know. And look, and I'm going to have people push back and be like, well, Alcaraz hasn't dropped a set. Sinner has. That's where this match is so 50-50. You go, okay, well, yeah, that also, yeah. Alcaraz hasn't dropped a set, so of course you could pick him too, right? I mean, I don't think you could. I mean, unless you predict like, oh, one of these guys is going to win a straight set. And you go, well, how? You could pick Sinner in 4, Sinner in 3. Sorry, Alcaraz in 4 and 5 and whatever. And I would be like, yeah, I could see that. Like, I'd be shocked if it was straight sets, unless maybe Carlos in 3, if whatever Sinner was dealing with comes back. And maybe, and Alcaraz, look, it's not going to be an easy 3 sets. It'll be probably tie breaks. But yeah, if one of them's going to win in straights, I would point Alcaraz, but it can't be straight sets. It has to be 4 sets minimum. I've been promised. It would be a travesty if it was a straight sets match. What a letdown, Yeah, they're starting in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Could you be Australian ball kid for free? Wait, with free tickets? They used to do that. I don't know if they do that anymore. Just need to refill my tea. I wasn't ready for this delay. We started, 30 minutes early, but somehow we've gotten through an hour. They haven't got the national anthem yet or anything like that, so yeah, we're just waiting for all of those things to go underway. And then we can get this party started. God, I'm nervous, chat. Is anyone else nervous? One in the chat if you're nervous. I don't know. I haven't been nervous for Alcaraz Sinner matches recently, but I'm nervous today. Nerves are good though, right? That means something's going on. It means if you're not nervous, then do you really care, Bit edgy, yeah. Yeah, just because you just want it to be good. Like, I'm nervous because I don't want to be bad. I want it to be a good match. If it's 2 sets to love, I'm going to be bored until the 5th. Unless it's 2 sets of love for Sinner, then we can talk about the French Open. So, if it's 2 sets of love Alcaraz, then I'm like, oh, what's going to happen now? No. I don't know. Cam's nervous, keeps on running away. Yeah, I'm running away. I can't be here anymore. I got to get out of here. Carlos will win this, okay. Italians are all nervous, but Sinner, okay. I'm nervous, so nervous, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to be good. Wanted to be a good match. I don't want to fuck it up. Like, all the feelings. Because Cincinnati was such a shame, We went into that with the same energy we had. I think now I was way less nervous for Cincinnati because I was like, yeah, Wimbledon rematch, and then we got it and was like, oh, I was so disappointed. And now I'm nervous that we're going to get disappointed. That's what I'm probably nervous about. Like, oh, please both be healthy and ready to play. Come on. I think Cincinnati threw me. Yeah, roof is closed. It's not raining. That's why it's delayed. That's not why it's delayed. No. It's delayed because, I'm gonna put in best guesstimation. Well, they said it's delayed because of the president being in the crowd. He's there, but because he's there, there's heightened security. So there's more security measures they have to go through, and that's why there's no one in the crowd right now. Like, I'm looking at the top tier of stands, and it is empty. Like, it's probably about 50%, maybe 50% full. So there's a lot of people that are still not there yet because they have to go through all these extra steps. At least that's what it makes sense, right? It makes sense that, why is it so empty? Because they probably have to go through, 3 metal detectors instead of 2, and it's like, okay. 30 minutes at least, 12,000 still outside. Well, yeah, I don't know if they're going to delay it again, or if it would be so disappointing if they started the match before the stadium even was full. Like, they got to start the match with everybody in there, They can't start the match before the stadium fills. Not in the final. People are paid so much to be there, It looks like they're going to have the national anthem, possibly. So we'll see. I don't think that the roof's going to be open. You think you're nervous? I heard Drake put 300K on Sinner. Yeah, but 300K for, doesn't Drake put like 2 million on NBA games and stuff? You should be nervous if you're a Sinner fan if he's put 300K, because everybody knows about the curse. Right? Is that why you're nervous? Because of the curse? Is that what? Money is our national anthem? I don't understand what that means. He put $1 million on an MMA fight. Yeah. Didn't he put... what fight was that? Because I remember that. Didn't he put money on tennis before and it didn't work? Did he put money on Alcaraz at Wimbledon, maybe? I don't know. This year? What curse? Oh, don't worry about it. I didn't say anything. Nothing. Don't even stress. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. By the way, chat, we're almost 1,000 likes. Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes before we get started. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. We're almost there. Again, thanks for being so patient. Again, it was supposed to start 30 minutes ago. They have got someone coming out to sing the national anthem, so we are getting started. They are about to begin the ceremony to start this event. And then the players come out, and everything will be great. When is it raining? It's raining right now. Well, it's going to rain on and off all day. They've got Sergeant Major Carla Loy. Joy? Loy? Must be Loy. Rhymes with joy, I think. She is singing the anthem. I'll tell you, Chad, I said this yesterday and I'll say it today. I don't think there's too many places in the world that do national anthems like America. Maybe I haven't been everywhere, but I feel like every time, I'm not even from there, and you just kind of go, yeah! Like, what am I cheering for? I don't know. I'm Australian. She's doing a hell of a job at it too. Sinner was on fire versus Musetti 2 days ago. Oh, yeah. And, we know about the Bublik match. Hey, is that Sting? I just saw Sting from the Police. He's in the Police. He's not a policeman. Bye-bye. And the president's there as well. Ben Stiller's back. Big Sinner supporter. Is he, though? I thought he was an Alcaraz guy. Yeah. The singer and the wrestler. What, Sting's a wrestler? Yeah, I thought Ben Stiller was an Alcaraz guy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's neutral. He's a Rafa guy. We know that. Maybe he's just there like neutral. I don't think he's one or the other. She killed it. She killed it. That was great. Where's Mia? She's just chilling. Anthem brings tears to my eyes. Fair enough. Courtney Cox. I don't know if she's there. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. All right. We're almost at 1,000 likes. Thank you, everybody, for joining. If you're new here, my name's Cam, and I watch tennis more than any other person on the planet. Try to find somebody who watches more tennis than me, and I'll call them a liar. Because I worked it out, chat. How many hours do you think I've streamed this year? That's up until the end of August. How many hours do you think I've watched of tennis this year? How many hours? How many hours? How many hours of tennis do you think I've watched this year? Hours. How many? 1,000. You're not far off. 1,000,000. Impossible. I don't think that's even possible. 1,500. Close. A little less. 1,200. A little more. 3,000. Way too many. 1,680. Lower. 1,700. Lower. 1,390. Ooh, close. Lower. 1,333. 1,331. And that was before the US Open started. How many hours? So apparently we've had... How many? I don't even know how many hours are in a year. Hours in a year. So there's 8,000 hours in a year and... Well, we're not even halfway through. We're not even part of the year yet. 1,300 hours of tennis this year. So, do the math. I don't know. Do the math. That's like 500 matches. It's a lot. There's 168 hours in a week, okay? So what? That's like 10 weeks straight worth of streams? Chad, I need help. Delay because of the security for the president being in the stadium. Again, I best guesstimation. 1,300. How many months is that? That's nearly 2 months worth of being live. I've been live for 2 months this year. 2 months straight. What's that? Like 25% of my life, I'm here. Is that 20, 25? 8? Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. That's who I am. I'm a psycho. Closed roof is better for Sinner, right? I don't think it matters that much. We'll find out. I don't think it matters that much the roof is shut. I don't think it's a huge difference maker. You still don't look like you needed a mental break. Well, I'm going to have a break after this. My son's birthday, so I'm going to miss the stream. Oh, Azza, happy birthday to your son. And, priorities. Don't worry, though. I'm sure you'll be checking your phone, seeing who's winning. All right, Alcaraz about to come out on court. He is chatting to the man named James. James Blake. I wonder if Alcaraz is going to be wearing the pink or the purple today. Probably the pink, right? Because it's sort of daytime. I've never seen him so nervous. Yeah, I think... So somebody just asked, who do you think is more nervous? And I don't want to keep getting into it because we're going to let it go once we get there. Once we get to the match, we're not going to talk about it ever again anymore because it's just going to annoy people. But I think the president being there makes Alcaraz more nervous because it's weird because your everyone's views aside, in Europe, you've seen when the King of Spain or when the President of Spain's been there for Alcaraz matches, it's like a big deal, right? Whereas I don't know if the President of Italy's been to Sinner, or if there's Italy don't have a royal family, do they? So I don't think Sinner's going to be it's not as big of a deal maybe for him as it would be for Alcaraz to have someone like, the leader of a country is watching my match. Like, I think that, again, put your political views aside on the person that is sitting in the chair. But for Alcaraz, I think it's a little... He got asked about it, and he kind of was like, yeah, that's kind of a big deal to have that happen, Doesn't matter who it is, to have the President of the United States in the stands is a big deal. Whereas I don't know if Sinner commented on it, or if he really mentioned it. So I think Alcaraz probably got to be nervous because that's like, oh, shit, that's a big deal, right? Alcaraz does... and Alcaraz would be nervous because the last time they played a final, Sinner won. And I'll tell you this, I'm excited to see what happens if Alcaraz does, how does he respond? Because he hasn't been tested. Twice this week he's been broken, right? But he hasn't been tested. I want to see if he loses that first set, or if he loses the second set, it's 1-all. How does he respond? Because he hasn't had to respond, right? He's been down a break and he came back to win. He came, down a break twice. That's it, right? He hasn't been down a set. He hasn't been in trouble, really, yet. So if Sinner does put him under pressure, how does he react? Because he's been 2 weeks without that. Last time he was under pressure, probably in Cincy when he played somebody that I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't seen him have to fight back from from a set down or being put under that much pressure. So we'll see. Obviously, he can deal with that, but we haven't seen it this week. He hasn't had to. So I'm interested to see if that does happen. Yeah, Rublev and Cincy was the last time that somebody pushed him, right? Whereas Sinner, he's been pushed, right? He pushed against Shapo, he got pushed against FAA. So he's kind of had that. And I think the Shapo match for Sinner was really important because, it was the time when he was playing good but Shapo was playing great, And I think that match was really important to just kind of have that go on. Is that Murat Safin? I love that. I love Safin in the house. 25 years ago he won this trophy. Murat Safin beat Sampras in the final. Love that. He's hugging the players. I love it. I love it. I love when the older players come through back and they do this stuff and they're like, again, I wish we had a Hall of Fame that had current players and past players all in the same room, and we got all those fun interactions between past and present greats. And I wish we had more of that, but we don't have that. We only have it at the Laver Cup on the men's side, right? And sometimes, Billie Jean King might meet up with Coco Gauff in before a match or after a match, or Sabalenka might meet up with Venus or something. We don't have these interactions enough. They're usually in a formal setting where it's we were about to play a match, so let's not talk. Like when Agassi and Alcaraz were in a car together in a backseat drive, and they were talking. I'm like, that's what I want to see more of. I want to see more of that. We're going to see that with Agassi at the Laver Cup, which I'm excited for. But I wish we had more of these fun. I mean, Safin's getting photos, and God, Murat Safin's so cool. He's a cool guy, and he's towers over both of them, which is hilarious. That that he probably doesn't look that tall when he's sitting around in the coach's box, but the man he's bigger than Sinner and taller than Alcaraz, so he must be giving out the trophy then. That must be but I love that, Chad. I love that I love trying to figure out who's going to give out the trophy, because it's always a past winner, right? And I love that. It's a great way to bring back the greats, Agassi can talk some nonsense though. Agassi is you got to just pay attention to Agassi then. If you all think it's nonsense, then you're not listening. He drops gems. He is a wise man who's been through all of it. You got to listen, Agassi. You got to pay attention. That man spits. What would be Medvedev versus Murat? I don't know. Hey, thank you, LA, for the 35 months. Amazing championship Sunday. Mia, Cam, and the chat. Nothing beats it. That's it. I put Mia. I mean, it's 4 a.m. She won't be getting any sleep if I'm yelling and screaming. So Mia's just going to chill out in her area. But I'll get Mia at the end of the stream. %seats still empty. I know. It is a shame, but they can't delay this anymore because otherwise people are going to switch off and watch NFL. The roof is shut. The roof is shut. All right, here we go. They're going through it, and we're about to get it started. 42 months. Greg's, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 42 months. Sinner Alcaraz and the winner is Cam. Well, definitely not, but thank you. Why is the roof shut? Because it's going to rain. So that's why. Delay or indoor advantage Sinner? I don't know if the indoors really is that. Is it going to be better or worse for Alcaraz? I don't think so. It's going to be an adjustment for both, right? Because both haven't played indoors. They're both going to be looking up at the roof. They're both going to be looking up at at the rafters and the lights, and it's totally different to what they've had to deal with for the first 6 matches. But again, I don't think the roof is going to be a massive factor. Not as much as people are people are making out to be already. I don't think the roof's going to be a big problem. Why does Sinner having the advantage of the roof? Because Sinner has more indoor titles, maybe? I don't know. Indoor doesn't mean anything. It's not like Turin. It's a stadium. Yeah. If it was there's a difference between indoor and then roof shut. There's definitely a little difference. Conditions of a pure indoor tournament and the court speeds and all that stuff is totally different to a roof being shut on an outdoor stadium. There's a difference. Not a massive difference, they're both, you still got to look at the roof and you still got to look at the rafters and all that stuff. And, that's a weird, like if you're throwing the ball up and you're seeing blue skies for 6 days and then all of a sudden you're throwing the ball up and you're seeing lights and beams and cameras and all this kind of shit, it's going to be an adjustment. But again, I don't think it's going to make or break this match. Hey, Madonna, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate the 100 pesos. Appreciate that. Thank you. Anisimova had problems with the roof cloth she has. Yeah, well, that was yesterday. That's a different match. Sabalenka and Anisimova's match was a totally different... And she had difficulties with the lights, right? So, and Sinner just looked up at the roof. So I wonder if the lights are going to be a factor. Maybe, again, it's an adjustment. But I don't think it's like, well... That's it. Alcaraz is not going to win now. It's like, no. I don't think it makes it doesn't change the result. It's not a massive factor. Again, from now that the match is about to begin, we're only going to talk about the different random celebrities that are there. We're not going to talk about political things because it's just going to annoy people both ways. So please keep your jokes and opinions to yourselves because we're not here to talk about that. And it is one of our rules that we don't talk about politics. So we're not going to talk about it. So please respect each other. Just leave it alone. Hey, Ange, what's going on? What's going on, Ange? Let's go. I don't know who to go for. Yeah, I want both to win. I'm nervous. I just want a good match. All right, here we go. Sinner's going to serve. Alcaraz wearing the pink. By the way, Ange, the first ever member of the channel, been around here for the whole time. Thank you, Ange, for joining us for the final. Here we go. Who you got, chat? Give me your predictions. I want your predictions. I've gone Sinner in 5 because I don't know what to do. I just panicked. But you tell me. I panicked. I think realistically it's going to be Alcaraz in 5 or maybe Sinner in 4. But I don't know. Sinner's going to serve. Alcaraz, number 5 of 2025. Great serve down the tee from Sinner. Return goes in from Alcaraz. Sinner goes straight to Alcaraz, who hits a passing shot long. And that's how we start the final. Sinner already attacking Alcaraz, and Alcaraz almost hitting the great shot. What have we got? A lot of people saying Carlos in 4. Okay. I'm excited, Chad. I'm nervous. I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Sinner 15 love. The crowd's going nuts. They're losing their minds. 15 love. We got to 1,000 likes as well. Appreciate that. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the becoming a member. As we're to slice now from Alcaraz into the corner. Sinner. That's a great shot. Sinner, 30 love. The crowd go wild. Also, thank you, Raj. What's my prediction? Like I said, I think it's either going to be Alcaraz in 5 or Sinner in 4. I said in the preview Sinner in 5, but again, to be honest, I don't care. I do not care. If Alcaraz wins, I'm not going to cry because I didn't get it right. If Sinner wins, I'm not going to do a victory lap. I do not care. If this is a 3-set match, I'll cry. If it's a straight sets win, or I'm going to be annoyed. But 30 love. As we just serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand out from Sinner, and Alcaraz runs around to forehand down the line. Great shot. Sinner on the stretch goes wide. Alcaraz wins his first point of the final, 30-15. By the way, I will get to the super chats during the change of ends. So I won't. So if you do donate, I appreciate it. But I'm going to be focusing on what's going on. So when we have a break in play, I'll go through them all right? But thank you for those who have donated. Thank you, Madonna, for donating. Appreciate it. So yeah, so if you want me to instantly reply, hold your donations till the change of ends. 30-15. Or just sit back and relax. You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to keep your money. Buy yourself something, like go get a snack and sit down because we're going to be here for 4 hours. 30-15. As Sinner serves to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand. Goes wide. And Alcaraz gets the 30-all now. All right. All right, 30-all. 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 Sinner serves again. First tense moment of the final. And he serves a fault Sinner. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Great return. And then Sinner flicks it wide. Alcaraz gets a break point with a great return. 30-40. 30-40. Break point. First game. 30-40. All right. Sinner serves again. Cam's so excited. I can see it on his face. Oh, I love this. This is the best. Serve. Down the tee. Alcaraz in the net, and it's deuce. I love this. I love this. I love this. It's given, like, and I know, I don't want people to get it twisted. I'm not saying that these guys are going to do what they did, or and not. You can't compare the GOATs, but this matchup already has such significance that it's like, this feels like watching Nadal Djokovic US Open finals 10 years ago, right? It just has that, it just, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's got such a big, it's such a big deal already. And they've only just started, really. Backhand to backhand rally. As it backhand again to the forehand of Sinner. Forehand from Alcaraz on the stretch. Sinner goes down the line with a forehand. Alcaraz there with his backhand. Cross-court, the backhand of Sinner. Off the tape from Sinner. Alcaraz hits a backhand to the line and just balances it out. But then he overhits the forehand and Sinner gets to advantage. It just has that same feel, doesn't it? And I mean, these guys have been playing at Grand Slams the last, 3 years? 2022 was the first Grand Slam match, right? And that was before they'd even been a champion. 2022 US Open, when they played that epic 5-setter, that felt this is, Alcaraz was born, right? That was when it was born. But the last 3 Grand Slam finals, I mean, we're just okay, this is a thing. This is really a thing now. As the backhand return goes into the forehand of Sinner. Sinner overhits it, man. Sinner nervous out there. He's making some silly errors. Back to deuce. All right, we get back to deuce. And now the only tournament they haven't played at, not just in a final, but at a slam is the Australian Open. So we'll see whether or not in 6 months they'll play in Melbourne in the final. Or maybe, look, you never know. Maybe in the semi-final. Maybe Zverev or Djokovic. I mean, I don't think Djokovic is going to play enough to get to number 2, but maybe Fritz or Zverev take over the rest of the year and overtake one of them. I doubt it, but you just got to remember that could happen. You can't count it out. If Zverev caught fire and one of them had he didn't play for a couple of tournaments. Zverev does play well at the end of the year. He's won all those tournaments before. Anyways, advantage Sinner. As a return from Alcaraz goes into the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz pass, goes cross-court. Sinner just gets it back with a slice. Alcaraz forehand, he's crushing it again. Sinner's in big trouble. As we get a forehand down the line to the backhand of Sinner, to the backhand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Sinner, backhand down the line. Alcaraz there with a forehand cross-court. What a shot. Alcaraz's forehand is crazy. It was crazy against Djokovic. He was crushing them then, and he's crushing them now. Alcaraz's forehand is insane. He is just working Sinner. His backhand's not bad, but as soon as Sinner went down the line, Alcaraz just went, get out of here with that. Get that shit out of here. Get out of here. He's crushing forehands. Full power, 100% forehands, every single shot. Crazy. Deuce, 7 minutes to start the match. What the hell? That'll at least allow people to come in. Now we can fill the stadium up while we play one game. Backhand rally. As that goes down the line to the forehand of Sinner. Forehand from Alcaraz in the backhand of Sinner. And Sinner in the net with a backhand, and Alcaraz gets another break point. Advantage Alcaraz. Break point number 2 to take the break to start the match. All right. Sinner with a serve. It was a fault. Second serve. Second serve, the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a backhand into the slice of Alcaraz. As Sinner backhand again in the net. There's the first game. And it's a break. Straight to Alcaraz. Alcaraz looks really good. That first game, Alcaraz looked good. He was expecting the Bublik Sinner from this first point. Alcaraz looks good. Oh. All right. First game is a break. Marathon to start. That forehand is scary. He is punching Sinner square in the face with that forehand every time. Just bang, bang, bang. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, look, it's great to watch. I don't know how if we can last for 3 hours watching this, but we'll try. I don't know how Sinner's going to combat the forehand, but we'll also find out. That's the beauty of this sport. We just started. Serve. There's a fault by Carlos. Second serve. Because the serving of Alcaraz has beefed up since the start of the year. He has gotten so much better on serve. And he's made his serve a real weapon the last 6 months. He's with a backhand now to the backhand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand. Down the line to the backhand of Alcaraz. He slices it wide. And Sinner gets to love 15. How's the crowd? They're pretty split. I don't think they're really cheering for anybody. I think they're just kind of getting excited for every point. They definitely don't have a side yet. I think if the first set goes to Alcaraz, then they'll probably be on Sinner a little bit more. But I think this crowd is going to be very, very much impartial and just want a 5-setter, really. Backhand to backhand rally. As Alcaraz backhand again, into the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz with the forehand cross court. Sinner gets it back to the forehand of Alcaraz. Again, the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz forehand again. Bit of a shank. Goes in the forehand of Sinner. He goes down the line to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with the backhand into the net. It's 15-all. 15-all. Alcaraz is winning the rallies, though. And Sinner doesn't feel like Sinner's settled. Serve again. There's a fault by Alcaraz. Second serve. Second serve. Yeah, Sinner's not hitting as clean yet. And he just shanks that into the crowd. Sinner, good second serve. Alcaraz, 30-15. But Carlos is not letting Sinner get into a rhythm. Like, that's what's so insane at the moment. As Alcaraz came out here, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to let you settle. Like, we're getting started now, right? I'm ready now. And he's just not letting Sinner warm up. Like, you know? He's got Sinner on the back foot already. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Serve to the back of Sinner. Return goes to forehand of Alcaraz. And, Sinner slipped, but he's okay. He just couldn't quite get his foot under him then. 40-15. Alcaraz hits a forehand winner. Yeah, Sinner's shoe just kind of slipped. 40-15. Serve again. Into the backhand of Sinner. Forehand from Alcaraz. Drop shot. Oh, it's a slice. Oh, he did the sneaky slice. He did the Federer shot. Oh, he did the sneaky slice. He went for the drop shot. I got fooled. He fooled me. What am I talking about? All right, I'll show you. So Sinner's here. Alcaraz is here. Alcaraz went to hit a drop shot. Sinner started running. And then Alcaraz went, nah, just kidding. I'm going to hit it deep. And then Sinner was here. And Alcaraz hit it back here. I thought he was going to hit it here. I thought, here goes the drop shot. No. He fooled me. Federer used to do that all the time. Pretend to do a drop shot and then actually hit a deep slice. He just got Sinner with that. And he does that a lot, Alcaraz. It's one of his signature shots now as well. As Sinner hits a lovely drop volley winner. And it's 15-love. So that's what Federer did that the best. He was correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Federer invented that. It's kind of like a reverse drop shot. Because with a drop shot, you typically look like you're going to hit the ball hard, and then you're like, just kidding, and then whoop, and do a little drop shot, right? You go, I'm going to hit this really hard, and then you kind of fool them because they're, this is the opposite, where you're like, I'm going to hit a drop shot. No, I'm not. I'm going to hit it deep in the court, and you're like, either way, you're embarrassed. It's embarrassing to be tricked. 15-love. As Sinner serves into the forehand of Alcaraz, and the Sinner overhits the forehand, and it's 15-all. 15-all. Is that Lindsey Vonn? Maybe. Sinner's got like celebrities everywhere. Can't show the match. I wish I could, but I can't show the match. It's illegal. But I can tell you what's happening. 15-all. Sinner serves. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return is out. And it's 30-15. Sinner's serve needs to be there for him. 30-15. Now, we did say what happened in the Felix match when Sinner was unsure of his, whatever he was going on, let's call it an abdominal issue, strain, whatever you want to call it, muscle problem. The serving was the thing that kind of looked a little bit off. So we'll keep an eye on his serving and the stats, because if he isn't winning many points on first serves, you got to think that it maybe he's worried. But he looks fine at the moment. Alcaraz has beaten him. 4-4 rally. As Sinner hits it into the forehand, but it's long again by Sinner. 30-all. God, Alcaraz came to play. Sinner looks rattled. This kind of has that Shapovalov match vibe right now. When Shapo got off to a hot start, I'm like, whoa, okay. The difference is that we kind of knew that Shapo would let up and there would be a chance. With Alcaraz, he doesn't, siestas, but not this week. First serve is a fault, second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Good return. Sinner with a forehand. Sinner's feet are just slipping all over the place. Alcaraz hits it long. And it's 40-30. Hey, Steph Curry in the house. Yeah, Sinner's feet are not gripped onto the ground. They're slipping all over the place. It's weird. He looks like he's playing on clay. Or like wet grass. You know? It's weird. 40-30. Jim Curry? Who's that? Serve to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner comes in. Alcaraz with the pass. Goes long. Sinner's on the board. 2-1. 2-1. All right. Whew. What a start. Anonymous.
Alcaraz.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $2. Appreciate that. Jams.
Let's hope for a battle to remember.
Always. They've already put up so many. I mean, how are we going to... Why do I look like a mad scientist? You're Jab.
What's your PR dictation on this match?
Let me try that again. You're Raj. Thank you for the donation. Sorry I butchered your name. My bad. Madonna.
Good morning from the Philippines.
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for watching. Hey, the Philippines are in the house. We'd love that.
Listening to you and this. Wow.
Thank you, Mass, for the donation as well. Thank you for all the generosity. All right, I'm just having a look here. Celebrities. Sting's there. Oh, Danny DeVito's there. Let's go. Hey, David Duchovny's there too. Tim Meadows. Oh, yeah, he's in... Is he Saturday Night Live? Maybe? God, there are so many celebrities. Deborah Messing. She's in like 90s sitcoms, right? Hey, it's Homer Simpson. Jason Biggs. There are so many celebrities, chat. Pfft, are you kidding me? They all waited to the final. Jason Biggs just kind of hiding in the corner. Like, yep, I'm over here. Crazy. They all showed up today. There's so many. So many. Agent Mulder in the house. That's it. All right, Alcaraz. He's got the break. 2-1. Hey, Aditya, thank you for the donation. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. All right. There are celebrities everywhere. I wonder if Leo's there. Leo usually rocks up and he hides in the corner with a baseball cap and is probably betting on the match. I wonder if Leo's there. Back in on the stretch from Alcaraz, but Sinner with a volley winner. Love 15. Love 15. Agent Mulder, lol, yeah. Who else is there? I don't know. I'm doing pretty well with the celebrity guessing. All right, love 15. Hugh Grant's still... Yeah, he's still in the Royal Box at Wimbledon asleep. They didn't wake him up, but there's left in there. He's still there. He's still sleeping in the Royal Box. Love 15. He lives there now. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz, that's a win up. Too good. Carlos, 15-0. Yeah, Hugh Grant, they charge him rent Like, Hugh, you're always $10,000 to stay. All right. Leave me alone. I'm tired. All right, 15-0. As Alcaraz serves into the forehand of Sinner. Volley Alcaraz. Sinner with a backhand. Is a lob. It's too short. Oh, man. He doesn't have that Alcaraz lob in him. All right. And the ball kid gets a ball. I think it's a ball kid, or he's just wearing the ball kid outfit. Yeah, that lob was just too short. Oh, God, that just nailed that person in the shoulder. Jeez. Springsteen's there? Hell yeah. Apparently his shows are epic. As we're going to return now to the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner. Forehand goes just wide. 40-15. 40-15. All right, 40-15. 7 unforced errors from Sinner already. That is something. That is bad. For him, it's terrible. All right, forehand of backhand rally. Sinner goes cross-court. Alcaraz there with a slice. Sinner sneaks to the net with a volley and puts it down the line. Alcaraz gets with a lob. No way that goes in. It doesn't go in. It goes long. 40-30. Sinner, by the way, won 2 points at the net in this game. All right, 40-30. All right, 40-30. Alcaraz, I mean, I expected that to go in because he hits everything else in. All right, Alcaraz to stay up the break and go 3-1. Serving to the backhand of Sinner. Drop shot Alcaraz. Very nice. Sinner gets there with a lob. Oh, is that going in? No, it doesn't. All right, 3-1 Alcaraz. Cam, don't take this seriously. Both players will show their real game after the first set. Okay. All right, 3-1. The lilac shirt has power. By the way, hey, Ben Stiller is there with his wife and the guy. Hey, it's oh fuck, what are their names? Oh god, what are their names? What are their names? From The Office. Who are they in The Office? Who are they from The Office? Who are they in The Office? What are their names? In The Office, what are their names? Is it a forehand winner there from Alcaraz? He's crushing that forehand, man. He's crushing that forehand. I know, okay, I don't want their real names. I want it. Ryan and, is it Kelly? Kelly and Ryan. Kelly and Ryan are there. Yeah, see, now it's not funny. It was funny if I remembered. It's my bad. No, Jim's not there. Dwight was there the other day, though. I don't know, and I think Michael was there as well. The whole office has been there. Where's Creed? I want to see Stanley, goddammit. All right, love 15. Where the hell is Phyllis? Does anyone know where Phyllis is? She all right? Where's Phyllis at? Where the hell? Do we need Andy, though? I don't know if we need Andy. He's probably punching holes in walls. Anyways, backhand volley. Oh, what a shot by Carlos! How? How the hell did he pick that up? It's like he scoops it off his shoe. How did that even go in? How did that go in? It was a volley. I thought it was a half volley. It was a volley. How did he get that angle? Even he was impressed. He's like, ooh, that was pretty good. Carlos is going to win if he keeps doing this. Carlos will win. Even Steph Curry's like, that's pretty damn good. Love 30. Cam not saving voice anymore? Why would I? We've got nothing to do next week. If I lose my voice by the end of the stream, it's been a good match. Backhand return. Goes into the forehand of Sinner. Sinner crushes the forehand, 15-30. I'll tell you, chat, again, if Alcaraz keeps playing at this level, he will not lose. Spike Lee in the house. All right, 15:30. Jeez, Alcaraz came out swinging. 15:30. Serve is a fault by Sinner. Do not hit it to the forehand. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Hey, that goes into the forehand of Sinner, but Alcaraz gets a forehand to the line now. Sinner's backhand cross court to the slice of Alcaraz. Again to the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz now on the stretch with a slice. It goes long. 30 all. He got away with the big second serve down the tee, and the forehand wasn't as effective. 30 all. Jeez, this is... It just feels like Sinner's surviving at the moment. 30 all. 30 all. Serve again. Into the backhand. Alcaraz goes into the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz to the backhand pass. In the net. 40-30. Now, I'm not gonna predict if this is gonna last, but I just want to mention a few things that we're seeing so far. And whether or not, if things aren't going to go the way that they seem to be going in this first set, what will happen in the future of this match? As Sinner serves. Into the forehand, Alcaraz goes wide. Okay, 3-2. Now, what I'm getting at is Alcaraz is playing so good, right? He has got, this is probably the best Alcaraz has looked. He looked like this a little bit against Djokovic, but this is the best that Alcaraz has looked probably all week, right? He came out and we went, I'm playing the guy who played Bublik and played like that. I need to play like this, right? If Alcaraz keeps this level over the time, he will beat Sinner more than not, right? Because we know that Alcaraz's peak, we're seeing it now, how good it is, right? Sinner's peak is pretty damn good too, but Alcaraz's peak, I think, is a little more. But Sinner's more consistent, right? Anyways, the thing I'm getting at is if Alcaraz doesn't win this set, even though he's cruising at the moment, well, he was, it's still 3-2 though. It's not that bad for Sinner, even though he is getting crushed in the rallies. If Alcaraz doesn't win this set or it gets broken in the next few games, will he start to get pissed that, man, I've been playing so well and I don't have nothing to show for it, right? We saw that with when he played Medvedev a couple of years ago. I know it's 2 years ago, even 6 months ago, so different, but he was so good against Medi in that match in the US Open a couple of years ago, semi-finals, and then he got really annoyed because he had nothing to show for it. So even though he's crushing Sinner, it's 3-2. So he really needs to, it feels like he kind of needs to either get another break just to kind of go, to show him, feel like, oh yeah, I'm winning, I'm kicking ass. Because he, stats-wise and in the rallies, it feels like he is dominating. But it is only 3-2. You know what I'm saying? If he gets broken, is he going to be like, dude, I don't have nothing to show for it, right? So, and on the other side, Sinner must be thinking, oh, well, I'm only down by a break, but this guy's playing so amazing, he can't keep this level for that long. Because we know Alcaraz does dip, right? He doesn't play like this for 4 hours. There'll be moments, right? So next few games are going to be really interesting. As the backhand return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz, forehand from Sinner. Inside out just goes wide. 15 love. It does kind of feel that Alcaraz needs to win this 6-2 or 6-3, right? Andre.
Greetings from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Hey, thank you from Brazil. Appreciate that. And thank you, Willius.
Thanks for the great coverage, Cam. This is for the lunch fund.
Hey, thank you for the 20. For the 15. Appreciate that. Today is the day that I get to celebrate with butter chicken. End of tournament celebrations. All right, 30 love. End of a slam, I can get butter chicken with coconut rice and a garlic cheesy naan bread. So thank you, appreciate that. Thank you everyone who's donated. It's been very generous this tournament. 30 love, as Alcaraz goes the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz forehand cross court, open court winner. He just pushed Sinner off the court too far. And Sinner couldn't do anything with that backhand. Are you impressed with the level right now? I'm impressed by... I don't think Sinner's started yet. We've seen Sinner be much better. And I think Sinner's a little shocked. I mean, yeah, of course Alcaraz is going to come out here and, like, you know, start swinging, but I don't think Sinner was... I don't think Sinner was ready to play his highest level in the first game. I think he was going to work himself into the match, whereas Alcaraz just went, bang! I'm going to play shot of the tournament in the first, you know, game, right? 4-2, Alcaraz with an ace. So I think Sinner just caught a little bit, maybe just got caught by surprise, right? He's a little bit stunned. Hey, thank you, Jazz, for gifting a membership to Alan. Appreciate that. All right. 4-2. 4-2. By the way, stats should update at the end of the set. I don't know why they're not updating now, but they will update at the end of the set. All right. Return goes to backhand to Sinner. Sinner hits a wide on the backhand pass as Alcaraz attacked the net. David Duchovny and Danny DeVito. Hey, Dwight is there. He's got a mustache. Does he have a mustache or a beard? He's got like a handlebar mustache. Or it's somebody else. It's just a regular guy. I don't know. I could only see like this part of his face from like here up. And I think that was Dwight. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's just some guy. It is Dwight? Okay. I don't know. I mean, is it Rain Wilson? I don't know. Backhand, forehand return goes long by Alcaraz, 15-all. All I saw was like here. A mustache and like he's wearing glasses and a hat, like sunglasses. So, I mean, it could be anyone. 15-all. Serve again. In the forehand of Alcaraz. Backing out from Sinner. As Alcaraz comes to the net. Sinner with a passing shot. Alcaraz gets it though. But Sinner's going to get there with a backhand and spray it. Just wide. Man, that was a bad miss by Sinner. Sinner shouldn't have missed that one. He knows that was a bad miss. Alcaraz didn't hit a great drop shot. 15-30. Yeah, Sinner's making a lot of errors. There are a lot of errors coming from Jannik Sinner. For him, he doesn't hit errors. Like, he's hitting a lot of errors, which is unlike him. You know? First serve is a fault. Second serve. Serving to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return to the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz, forehand down the line. That's a great shot. Sinner gets there, but puts it in the net. 15-40. Here's the chance for the double break again for Alcaraz. 15-40. To take the double break. This is exactly the start that they wanted, the Alcaraz team. First serve is a fault from Sinner. Second serve. Second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net on the return. 30-40, one saved. 30-40. By the way, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We've got Stefan Edberg, Marat Safin sitting behind each other. Or Safin sitting behind Edberg. You know what? Safin's giving me like Chris Cornell vibes. Anyone else feeling that? Just with like the hair and the mustache. He's just looking like, he's giving me Chris Cornell vibes. Anyways, find out a winner. No, Alcaraz goes down the line. Sinner with a volley in the net. Ooh. All right. Double break, 5-2. Martinez there too. We love that. Never at a Lover in the house. Oh, Lendl's there. Is he? I missed Lendl. Was Lendl there? Where? Where's Lendl? I miss Lendl. Hello? Lendl is sitting next to Safin? Oh, no, he's sitting in the front row. Oh, the scoreboard cover his face. All right, that's not my fault. Yeah, Lendl's in front of them. Jimmy Connors is there. All the celebrities. Jimmy Connors and his son, I think. Is that Michael J. Fox? Chat! Michael J. Fox is probably there, maybe. I don't know. I missed it. They didn't put the name up. Dakota and Elle Fanning are there. That's great. There are so many famous people there, chat. It's wild. I love how, like, I guess one of is that the brother in the middle? I don't know. Al Roker, he's on TV, I think. I don't know. We don't get those channels in Australia. I don't know. And a bunch of random people, because you can tell, because the celebrities don't wave, but then the public do when they're on the screen. They're, whoa, I'm on TV. The celebrities like, hi. Crazy chat. There is like a who is not there, chat. Who is not in the stands? That is crazy. Which celebrities are not there? Where the hell is Al Pacino? What's he doing? Why isn't he there? 5-2. Where's Leo? Damn it. Where's Leo? He's hiding in there somewhere. Leo's there. He's hanging out somewhere. I know he is. He's always there. He's always in. Leo comes to every final. He's hiding in the back somewhere. All right, 5-2 Alcaraz for the first set. He has crushed Sinner in this first set. It has not been even close, and Sinner has been stressing. Serving to the back of the Sinner. Return goes to forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner slips over again, but slices it back. And then Alcaraz forehand cross-court winner. Sinner's losing his feet. His shoes are not working, Sinner. They're slippery. 15 love. I think it was Michael J. Fox. I don't know. I saw it for like a split second, and everyone was cheering, so I assumed that... I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not him. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz, into the forehand of Sinner, but Sinner puts it in the net. 30 love. 30 love. By the way, first game went for 7 minutes. 30 minutes later, we're at the end of the set. Things change quick. Yeah, Sinner needs to change his shoes. There's been a forehand volley from Alcaraz, and Sinner with a forehand in the net. All right. Here we go. $40 love. $40 love. Alcaraz lost 3 points on serve in this set, apparently. Okay. Serve is a fault. He'll double fault now. Ready? Second serve. He'll double fault now. Not because of me. Because it's fate. Second serve. Oh, it's in! I lied! Sinner in the net! Alcaraz 6-2, and that wasn't even close. What did I say about 10 minutes ago, chat? He needed to win like 6-2 to really be like, yeah, I'm playing well. And I'm crushing this guy. That's the scoreline he needed. And he pumps his fist to the coaches. We love that. All right. God, Alcaraz is looking scary. I don't know what Sinner's going to have to do. I mean, he's going to have to just hang on. And I'll tell you, this is what Sinner has to do, which is weird because Sinner usually does this to most players, right? Sinner's just going to have to hold serve and stay in front and hope that Alcaraz maybe drops off. 11 winners and 2 errors from Alcaraz in that first set. 11-2. Clean. And he's serving ridiculous. He lost 3 points on serve. Sinner's serve is not bad. He won 61% of first serve points, but he hit 9 errors. The errors from Sinner early, especially in that first, probably 3 games, that cost him... Really, just cost him the start of the set, and that set up Alcaraz for the set. But yeah, Alcaraz is crushing it. 11 winners and 2 errors is ridiculous. It'll update it on its own. I can't do anything about it. I don't know why it's not showing here, but just if you just close your eyes and listen to my voice. It's 11 winners and 2 errors from Alcaraz. Alcaraz is killing it. He is crushing it right now. He is dominating this match. He hasn't even faced a break point yet. I doubt Sinner loses 3 sets. You reckon? I mean, this set definitely is very important for Sinner because Alcaraz doesn't lose from 2 sets up. Ever. Never. Never, ever. He's never lost from 2 sets to love up. So this set becomes even more important for Jannik Sinner. He has to win this set. Miss!
How do you feel comfortable promoting an event attended by Trumpi in the US? I feel uncomfortable just watching. Need tips.
Thank you, Miss Smiley, for the $5. It's not about that, but people are making it about that. We're not making it about that. It's got nothing to do with that. Zan!
If Alcaraz wins the first set, do you all think Sinner can even win one set?
This set, Sinner has to win this set. Has to win this set. Sinner's not coming back from 2 sets down against Alcaraz. That doesn't happen. It never has, never will. Well, it might, but not right now. If Sinner loses this set, yes, it could be straight sets for Alcaraz, which would be kind of wild because I thought at the start of the day, like, that's crazy if that happens. But yeah, I think this is so important for Sinner to even just get off to a good start in this set. Like, stay up in, get to 3-2, get to 4-3, sorry. You know. These service games for Sinner right now are so important. Forehand rally, he's got to do everything to hold. As Alcaraz in the net with a forehand. And we'll see if Alcaraz drops his level, because even though the second set siesta, I mean, look, it hasn't been totally irrelevant this tournament, because against Djokovic, he went down 3-love in the second. But he hasn't let it affect, he hasn't dropped a set in the second set yet, right? So he crushed the first, but there is always, you know, Alcaraz has shown a little bit of a nap. He has a little bit of a nap, you know, for about 5 minutes in the second set at times, right? So this is really important. This part of the match right now is really important for Jannik Sinner to get in front, but also maybe Alcaraz just takes the foot off the gas a little bit, and then he can try and strike. 30 love. But yeah, thank you for the donation, Miss Smiley, but this has got nothing to do with who's in the house. This is who's on the court. So we're not promoting who's sitting in the stands. We're promoting who's on the court. It's always been about that. 30 love. As a backhand out of the forehand of Sinner. Sinner in the net, 30-15. 30-15. All right, serve again. How's Sinner moving? How's his body language? He looks okay, and he's moving okay, but again, I think he just got stunned. I don't think he expected Alcaraz to be so aggressive so quickly. Not that he expected Alcaraz to have a terrible start, but I think he wasn't ready to play at 100% his level on the first point, where Alcaraz came out here like revved up, you know? But also remember what I said, Alcaraz has actually won more matches when he loses the first set against Sinner. So, double fault though, Sinner. These points are so important now. These games are so important for Jannik Sinner. 30-all. 30-all. He has to stay in front here. 30-all. As we serve out wide the forehand of Alcaraz, Sinner with a forehand down the line. Alcaraz there with a backhand as Sinner backhand down the middle. Alcaraz with a forehand cross court. Sinner doing the running. Alcaraz just standing there. Forehand to forehand rally. Now Alcaraz goes down the line. Sinner's there with his backhand and it's in the net. See, Sinner didn't make Alcaraz move. 30-40. Breakpoint Alcaraz. All right. Sinner is in trouble. Big trouble. 30-40. He needs to hold because the momentum is so much in favor of Alcaraz right now. 30-40. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Returning the net. Good second serve. Alcaraz couldn't get it back. And it's deuce. Cam, thanks for being a professional and keep and sport like comments away from this beautiful channel. No worries. No worries. Like I said, when the match starts, we're not talking about, we're only going to talk about who was that Dwight from The Office is there. Or he might not be. I don't know. Maybe someone else. Deuce. As the return goes out by Alcaraz. Good body serve by Sinner. And it's advantage Sinner. Hey, thank you, Fred, for the $5 super sticker. Appreciate that. That's your 10th super chat, apparently, on the stream. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. All right, advantage Sinner. To take the first game of the second. Good serve out wide. Alcaraz gets it back with a slice. Sinner forehand cross court. Alcaraz gets there with a forehand in the net. And it's Sinner with a 1-love lead in the second. Okay. And the crowd go wild. And like I said, the crowd were kind of 50-50 in the first set. But now they're going to be on Sinner's side because they want to have a match, right? They paid $10 million to be there. They want a match. Okay. I think we should ban the word politics in the chat, I think. Maybe that's what we should do. All right. There's a couple of people there wearing the orange wigs, which are for Sinner. So weird seeing somebody wearing an orange wig, but wearing a full-on suit. Like a full business suit, but with an orange wig. It's a very, very interesting choice. Backhand return goes wide. Maybe it's because he's in like a corporate box, so he's got to look corporate, but also I'm going to wear this. So 15 love. Freedom of speech, no ban. Maybe not ban, but just we don't talk about it here. Like, come on. Read the room. 30 love. Please stop putting scores in the chat. That's also not cool. 30 love. Can this go 3.5 sets? No idea. What do you think? What's your prediction? You tell me. Serve to the back of the Sinner. Return goes long, and it's 40 love. Alcaraz again just has not lost any points on serve. I think he's lost, 3 in the match? Crazy. $40 love. There's a bit of fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. Second serve. As the backhand goes out by Sinner, and it's 1-all. 1-all. All right. This is just sad. Why? We've just started. It hasn't even begun. Sinner doesn't lift his level. Carlsen 3. Yeah, this, like I said, this set is so important for Sinner. He just has to keep in front. It doesn't even matter about breaking Alcaraz, because Alcaraz's serve right now is like friggin' John Isner in his prime, right? Sinner just has to keep his serve. And then maybe, once he gets to sit 5-4, maybe Alcaraz throws in a couple of second serves and you can take advantage. But all Sinner can do now is hold. Just hold. Alcaraz is serving too good. You just got to let him serve, but you have to do what you can do, right? You can't control what he's going to do, but you can control your serve and try and win your points and win your service games. You got to do that. Alcaraz comes in with a volley. It's too good. Love 15. Love 15. By the way, Chad, if Alcaraz does win this in 4, will this be his most impressive Grand Slam? Or was winning a 5-setter in a final or beating Djokovic at Wimbledon 23, was that more impressive of a win? Or like of a slam? But like winning this without dropping a set or dropping, let's say he drops 1 set, give Sinner a set here. But would it be more impressive than the Wimbledon win in 23? Because I think Wimbledon 23 was pretty damn crazy. French Open was, but the French Open, I'm talking as a tournament as a whole, not just the final. I'm talking about the whole tournament. Like, is this his best, like his most impressive Grand Slam, or was beating Djokovic in the 23 final plus what happened to get to the final, more impressive, that run and that tournament. We'll have to talk about it at the end if he does go on to win. 400 rally. Alcaraz with the backhand. Into the net. Okay. Sinner gets the point in a long rally. 15-all. Alcaraz 30 slams. Discuss. Unlikely. Next question. 30 is wild. 15-all. Ace out wide by Sinner. And I'll tell you why it's unlikely, because no one's ever done it, one. But also, if Alcaraz dominates Sinner and Sinner doesn't become a threat for Alcaraz, what's the point? Because I think Alcaraz is a man who needs motivations. He needs something to push him. Right? He'll get bored if Sinner doesn't become competitive. And if he's dominating, he'll probably get bored. Which means that he may get silly and do silly things, and then players can then, maybe beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you got Sinner to push him, then Sinner's going to take some titles off him. So, you know what I mean? All right, Sinner to stay in front here, 40-15. All right, first serve was a fault. Second serve. Ooh, second serve's a let by Sinner. The whole crowd were like, ooh. 40-15. Second serve. Alcaraz beat Djokovic and Nadal back-to-back in Madrid, 2022. All right, good second serve. Sinner stays in front, 2-1. But you know what I'm saying? Like, Nadal, Federer, Djokovic had each other to push each other to the heights, the heights of, I think the only player that I think has dominated without, except for Nadal on clay, but the only player that I think is like kind of dominated with self-motivation was Federer. Like Federer didn't seem like, he had Nadal on clay, but he was kicking everyone's ass and he didn't even want Nadal as a rival. If you go like, there's early interviews where I think he was saying like, I don't want a rival. I'm playing so good right now. I want to win everything. Who the hell's this guy? Get him out of here. Whereas Nadal definitely was chasing Federer. So when you're chasing somebody, it's, you're going to put in that extra effort. Whereas when you're in front and being chased, maybe that's a little different. And then obviously Djokovic was trying to get past both of them, right? So he had that motivation. But look at that. Nadal retires, Djokovic gets the record, Nadal retires, and now look at Djokovic's, he's trying to find new motivations, like, trying to, do that. Hey, it is the boss. He's in the house. So again, if Alcaraz keeps beating Sinner and Sinner doesn't become competitive against Alcaraz, then Alcaraz might just get bored of that, He might just be a bit like, oh, okay, cool. So I'm just the best player now. I guess this is just I'm just gonna win everything. Alcaraz seems like he might need somebody to push him, right? So yeah, but then like I said, if Alcaraz needs somebody like Sinner to push him further, he's also gonna have to lose matches to not lose, but he can't be dominant in the rivalry, right? Like if he kicks Sinner's ass or beats Sinner every time, then where's the push? He doesn't have anyone to push him. More likely, I think they both get the same amount of slams, like 15 or 20. Like 15 to 20 seems more likely. Like a Martina Navratilova and Chrissy Evert. It feels more like that, where you've got two players who are going to steal each other's trophies and push each other. Now, look, there's other players coming through. Who knows, right? Who's going to come up? But again, 30 is ridiculous. Like, come on, 30? Come on. Nobody's ever got 25. And again, Djokovic got to 24 because Nadal got to 22, because Federer got to 20. Not because he had no competition and he had no one to push him. He just got there on. You know what I mean? All those guys had somebody to push them, but also had somebody to steal their trophies. Love 15. Sinner trying to get the early break. As he hits a drop shot, Alcaraz gets it, but Sinner with a volley winner. Okay. Love 30. Sinner throws a fist. And he's like, let's go. He's playing the crowd. And they're on their feet. Love 30. All right, let's lock back in. Love 30. What a rally. Best point Sinner's played all day. Love 30. He hasn't had a break point yet. And this is what happened against Djokovic. You know, Alcaraz just kind of let up a little bit in the second set. At the start of the second, he kind of went, oh, I won the first. I feel good. Let's see if Sinner can capitalize. 4-4 rally. As it a backhand out from Alcaraz down the middle. But it goes long. Love 40. He's getting fired up as well, Sinner. Here we go. Love 40. First break points of the day. The first break points of the day. As Alcaraz serves. Has a fault. Here we go. Sinner's got a chance. Second serve. Second serve, the backhand of Sinner. Good return. Alcaraz goes down the line with the backhand. Sinner with a forehand pass. Alcaraz with a half volley pickup. Sinner with a passing shot winner. That's the break. Sinner's up 3-1 in the second. It's game on. Sting loves it. How many bangles is he wearing? All right. You know Sting was a school teacher? Wild. Is that not wild? The man taught school. And then he sang about Roxanne. Wild times. That's a life, chat. That's what you want. I mean, Hugh Jackman was a school teacher too, apparently, before he became immortal. Well, not really. I think Wolverine can die, but he's just, I don't know the law. But I think he's self-healing, but I think you have to I mean, spoiler alert, Logan. Anyways, 3-1. Roxanne. Anybody played that drinking game? Me neither. 3-1. As we had a double fault from Sinner. Love 15. Don't play it. Just play it with water. It's easy. Easy with water. You remind me of an English teacher. Do I? Thanks. No, I love 15. Serve again. Into the back of Alcaraz. Return is into the back of Sinner. He goes round the net down the line, or just over the net down the line. And Alcaraz in there with a forehand 15-0. Gene Simmons from KISS was the teacher as well? Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. 15-0. So was Liam Neeson until he punched somebody. What? That's wild. 15-0. Shout out to all the teachers out there. You're babbling like you're drunk. Lol. Maybe I am. I'm drunk off this match. This match is crazy. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Bro came in here, asked me to be professional. Bro, I'm drunk. 15, allegedly. 15-0. Sinner serves again. Serve to the forehand is Alcaraz, and then, Sinner goes back behind him with a massive forehand winner. 30-15. 30-15. Gee, Sinner has lifted. Just chat. We've watched these guys play pretty much every match they've played for the last 2-3 years. We know the patterns. We see the patterns. We've watched these guys play for the 4 times in a row now, right? 5 times in a row. As a return goes in the backhand of Sinner. Cross court, the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner with the backhand again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Sinner backhand down the line. Alcaraz gets with the forehand cross court. Sinner goes down the line again. Alcaraz backhand in the net, 40-15. I wouldn't call this a siesta for Alcaraz, but I would definitely say, again, he just And look, as you would, like you win the first set, you're going to take a bit of a deep breath, right? You're going to be, oh, yes. Okay, I'm up a set. Let's go. But that's when Sinner knew that too, right? I mean, they know that. They're like, okay, he's going to probably just maybe take a little bit easy in the second set at the start. Let's try and get him. 40-15. And Sinner's doing the right thing. He's lifting too, Sinner. He's getting much better. 4-4 rally. Alcaraz crushes it, but Sinner's right there and hits it in the net. 40-30. 1 hour played. Oh, it's gone too quick. Slow down. 40-30. 40-30. By the way, we're almost at 2,000 likes. Thank you for that. Don't forget to like the video. If you haven't already, we're almost at 60. I don't even know. I can't count. 40-30. Sinner serves. A fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner backhand to the forehand of Alcaraz. Into the Sinner backhand. Alcaraz with the forehand cross court. Alcaraz is not crushing the forehand like he was. As we're backhand now to the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz backhand again. Sinner in control. As Alcaraz hits the forehand cross court again. Sinner's there. Down the line to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with the backhand on the stretch. Alcaraz forehand in the net. And it's 4-1. Alcaraz's forehand is not as dangerous as it was. And I usually don't like the court level camera because it's really hard to see. But it was a good example there of seeing how Alcaraz's forehand looked a lot loopier. So instead of Alcaraz going for the flat, hard shots and ripping the ball, right? Just ripping the skin off the ball. He's hitting the ball a little bit higher and loopier, right? So instead of him going like the smoking the ball and hitting it really low, he's kind of going for a little bit more of a height. Like kind of maybe a little, maybe a little adrenaline dump, right? He was flying high and he maybe dropped a little. But yeah, instead of him just like smacking the shit out of it, he's gone for a little bit more loopy. A little more, and that's given Sinner time, right? And he's allowed to get back in the rallies, and he's not being pressured anymore. Again, maybe because Alcaraz is a little bit, I wouldn't say he's tired, but maybe he's just letting up a little bit because he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna, I'm up a set. I'll put my racket away for this set. He's only down a break though. I wouldn't be doing that yet, but yeah, he's not. It doesn't seem like he's really ripping the ball like he was. And that's given Sinner some confidence. All right, how are we doing? By the way, chat, where are we watching from? I haven't asked that yet. Where are we watching from? Let me know in the chat where we're watching from. Common.
Sinner is like an AI robot. Once he calculates his victory path, he is unstoppable.
That is a good... Yeah, that is true. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. We've got Istanbul, we've got Montreal, we've got USA, we've got Chicago, we've got Italy, Ecuador. Nice. We've got India, South Africa, Pakistan, Sydney, Australia. We've got Tokyo, we've got Athens, we've got Ireland, we've got Minnesota, Zimbabwe, Bangladesh, Oregon. We've got Romania, UK, we've got Manchester, we've got Indiana, we've got Southern California, Cambridge, Vegas, Philippines, we've got Czechia, we've got Nigeria, we've got Ghana, San Diego, Miami, Nairobi, California, Glasgow, St. Lucia, Liverpool, Trinidad, Mexico, we've got Serbia. Van Lendel's in the house. Not here. Can you imagine? He's in the actual tennis. I don't think he would have YouTube on his phone. He seems like a guy who wouldn't have apps. I think he'd probably be rocking an appless phone. I don't think a Van Lendel's using apps. Anyways, 15 love. Alcaraz serving. We've got Thailand. We've got Hong Kong. Colombia. As we're led on the second serve, Alcaraz. We've got Kuwait, Mumbai, Bangladesh. Saudi Arabia from the Philippines. Nice. Indonesia, India, Jersey. As we're forehand on the stretch from Sinner. Alcaraz down the line with a forehand. Backhander from Sinner. Oh, and Alcaraz volleys it long. Poor miss from Carlos. 15-0. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Switzerland's in the house as well. We've got Toronto. Thank you, everybody, for joining. All right, poor volley by Carlos. Carlos is missing a lot. He, in the first set, didn't miss a point at the net. Didn't lose a point at the net. He's only won 1 out of 4 at the net this set. And Sinner yet to lose a point at the net. All right, first serve is a fault, second serve. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand, but Alcaraz comes to the net again. Sinner with a passing shot, but Alcaraz drop volley winner. Too good. And it's 30-15. Beautiful hands at the net by Carlos. First or second point, he's won at the net. Spike Lee loved it. I wonder who he's going for. All right. 30-15. A bit of backhand return in the net by Sinner. Alcaraz 40-15. 40-15. All corners of the world, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I appreciate it. Still boggles my mind that anybody would be here. Like, it's wild. 40-15. Great serving, Carlos, 4-2. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Appreciate it. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here forever, thanks for coming back. I'm sure eventually you'll get sick of me and I'll figure out something else to do, but I appreciate it for now. Thank you for being here. And I'll keep doing this as long as you guys want me to be here. And the second that I rock up and nobody's here, I'll go, oh, I guess nobody cares, and I'll move on and do something else. But until that day comes, I'll be here. Grand Slam finals, 1,000 events. I'm here. We're doing it all. WTA, ATP, doubles sometimes. As Alcaraz gets the first point, love 15. Love 15. Love 15. Sinner shanking it. And Alcaraz with a big come on as well. A big vamos. He's feeling the pressure a little bit, Carlos. First time he's been almost a desperation cry instead of a throwing the fist when he was dominating. You know what I mean? Love 15. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Good return. Sinner gets it back. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Again, the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz backhand again. Into the Sinner backhand as Alcaraz runs around. Backhand hits the forehand, but Sinner's there. Goes down the line. Now Alcaraz in trouble. As Sinner goes down the line, forehand again. Alcaraz is there with his backhand and overhits it down the line. We get to 15-all. Third time watching you watch the US Open Finals since I can't see in Milan. Hey, Dylan, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. 15-all. 15-all. Is Tom Cruise there? I don't know. Is he? $15-all. As we had a fault, second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner backhand to the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner with the forehand of the stretch. Ooh, went long. Alcaraz watched it go long. 15-30. You know what I forgot to do, chat? And I'm an idiot. Because I was just too involved in this tournament. I haven't even checked. Where can I get Alcaraz's jersey? Because you might notice behind me that I have random shirts in the wall. Do I get the pink one? I got to get the pink one, right? You got to get the pink one, right? It's got to be the pink. As a return, I can get it as well. Yes, in Australia. Let's go. Forehand goes into the backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand out from Sinner. As Alcaraz into the forehand of Sinner. Again, the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Sinner into the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand cross court. Alcaraz gets it again, but hits in that 30-all. All right, 30 all. All right. 30 all. Big point coming up. Got a fault. Second serve. As a return goes in the net by Alcaraz off a second serve. That was poor. All right, 40-30. All right, 40-30. All right, first is a fault by Sinner. Second serve. Serving to the front of Alcaraz. Return gets the front of Sinner. Cross court, the slice of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net for 5-2. Sinner in the second. All right. Sinner leads 5-2 in the second. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. All right, how we doing, chat? What's going on? Hey, we got a donation. Hang on. Whoop. Sorry, chat. I haven't been doing the donations because, it's been wild. Karthik, thank you for the donation.
Thanks for super fabulous, fantastic coverage, camera.
Thank you, Bia, for the 5. And Donna, thank you for the $20. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying. Sorry, I got distracted because if Alcaraz does win this match, I need the jersey. So I'm gonna get the pink one. What do you reckon, Jay? Should I get the pink or should I get the? I should get the pink, right? Pink. The pink. I mean, if he wins the final in the pink, I got to get the pink. I can't get the other color if he's holding the trophy in the pink, and I get the other color. Then people are going to be like, "That's not the right color. It's got to be the one with the photo." You got to get a pink. It's the finals jersey. I can't be getting this. I had to get this jersey, not the red one, because this one's the finals jersey. You know what I'm saying? It got to be the pink, right? Got to get the pink. Can you imagine the pink on this wall? Look at this. Right? So I got every Alcaraz jersey, right? I've got 5 so far, right? A pink would just be like, psh. That's why there's a gap here, because that's for the pink one. Or the Australian Open, whenever, the next one. Thank you for the donations, and thank you, Bob, as well, for the 11 months as well. Thank you for that. Everyone's saying get the pink. Yeah, I got to get the pink one. I have to get the pink one. Anyways, 4-hand in the net by Alcaraz, and it's love 15. If he wins. If he wins. If that happens. All right. Love 15. His return goes in the net by Sinner, and it's 15-0. All right, 15-0. As Alcaraz with a great serve, 30-15. $30-15. 30-15. As the return goes out by Sinner, 40-15. He's going to make Sinner serve for this. 40-15. 40-15. 1 hour and 15 minutes played, by the way. It's been a quick match, which is a good match. First serve is a fault. Second serve. And Alcaraz tried to catch the ball in his racket, and he didn't do it, so everyone complained. With a collective sigh of, try again. Second serve. And the return goes in from Sinner. Great second serve. And it's 40-30. Too good from Sinner on the return. All right, 40-30. Still a chance here for Alcaraz to at least make Sinner serve for this set. Great serve. Okay, 5-3. Sinner's going to serve to take the second. To take the second. All right. 5-3. 5-3. All right, Sinner serving to take the second set here in this US Open final. As a return, goes into the forehand of Sinner. Forehand now on the stretch from Alcaraz. He can't get it. 15-love. 15-love. Serve again. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As a return goes in the slice of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand goes wide, and it's 15-0. All right, serve again. $15-all. Sinner serves a fault, second serve. Because the first time that Alcaraz has been in trouble for the entire tournament, like in serious trouble, like 3 points from losing the set. As it'll find down the line of the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner backhand into the slice of Alcaraz. To the forehand of Sinner as Alcaraz back into the stretch. Puts up a bit of a moon ball. Alcaraz now with another backhand. Into the forehand of Sinner. Now Alcaraz on the stretch with a forehand. Into the forehand of Sinner. Deep into the forehand of Alcaraz again. And Sinner goes again to the forehand of Alcaraz. He hits a drop shot. Sinner runs for it. He gets there. And hits a forehand. But Alcaraz gets that. And then Sinner backhand volley winner. Nice little flick forehand by Sinner. That was a very tough shot. He made that look so easy. But that short ball that Alcaraz hit, the drop shot, was so... That was not an easy shot for Sinner because he had to hit it sort of like... he had to get there before the ball dropped below the net height. Otherwise, he would have hit it in the net. And then he had to like whip it to get it up and over, but still in because he was so close. Very difficult shot. And then to hit an effective shot that had come into the net and put it away. I mean, if he just got the ball back, it would have been impressive. But to hit a shot like that and then win the point, that's why these two guys are the best in the world. 40-15. 40-15. 2-set points for Jannik Sinner to level this thing up. $40-15. Sinner serves. A fault. Ooh. Second serve. Second serve, the back end of Alcaraz. Return the forehand to Sinner. Alcaraz forehand. Again to the forehand to Sinner on the stretch. Alcaraz comes in. Oh, and hits it long. God, that was a silly shot by Carlos. He just kind of slapped it, and it went long, and we're at 1-set-all. 1-set-all in this US Open final. Man. All right. First set dropped by Alcaraz for the week. Now, I did say it's going to be interesting to see how Alcaraz reacts to losing a set because he's been winning everything. Now we'll see how he can churn it around in the third. And that set, by the way, there was only 2 break points. One for Sinner, one for Alcaraz, and Sinner broke. That was the only difference. But again, that's the thing. It's like, I know he's up love 40 in the game, but Alcaraz has played one bad service game for the match, and that's why it's 1-set-all. One bad service game by Alcaraz, and Sinner is so good that he was able to just win the game and then obviously hold serve, which was super important too. But Alcaraz has played one bad game on serve, and now it's 1-set-all. Like, that's how small these margins are. It's crazy. Like, especially because Alcaraz was dominating the first set, right? And I said that in the first set. Like, if he doesn't win this set 6-2 or like at least win it easily, it's going to feel like a bit of a loss. But now it feels, Alcaraz was dominating, but he's played one bad game and it's 1-set-all. You go, shit, well, how was he dominating? It doesn't matter anymore, right? He's got to start again. So the start of this third set is going to be very interesting for both. Carlos losing concentration when he's not on a roll. Finally seeing him drop a set at the US. Yeah. Wimbledon final repeat. This is where it's going to be really key for Alcaraz, right? How does he respond in the start? Because again, he's only played one bad game, and that's why it's 1-set-all. Had he not played that bad service game, it might have been a tiebreak second set. He might have broken, right? He's only played one bad game on serve, which has caused this scoreline. So let's see. Sinner definitely has momentum, but let's see if Alcaraz can. I think Alcaraz is going to win this third set. I don't think Alcaraz is going to fall away because remember, he's going to remember what happened at Wimbledon, and also what happened in Australia against Djokovic after he won the first set, lost the match. He's going to know, okay, third set, I can't be frustrated by the second set. I got to get this set going. I don't think he's going to make the same mistake 3 times in 3 tournaments, like 3 slams, right? I don't think he's going to do that. All right, 15 love, good start. And Alcaraz hasn't shown any signs of frustration at all today. He has been rock solid, mentally the entire time. Even when he got broken, he didn't look disappointed. So I don't think Carlos is thinking things are getting out of hand. Oh, good return by Sinner. Alcaraz wasn't ready. 15-all. Okay. He thought it was going wide. He just was a bit lazy. 15-all. You're jinxing him? Bro, there's no such thing. That ain't a thing, all right? That is not a thing. 15-all. Ace from Alcaraz. 30-15. That's only his third ace today. And we will go through the what do you call it? We will go through the one who how does this match play out from now, right? Who's better in this situation, going 1-set-all into a third? Who's won and lost this more, All right, forehand down the line from Sinner, and Alcaraz slicing the net, and it's 30-all. 30-all. Alcaraz needs to hold. 30-all. 30-all. Serve again. First serve is a fault, second serve. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Sinner, returning to the front of Alcaraz. And he crushes a winner down the line on the forehand and he says, vamos. All right, Carlos knows how important this set is for him. He knows. He's thinking, I'm not letting this guy win this set. I know what happens. I've been here before. Alcaraz is pumped up. 40-30. He serves a let. As Alcaraz serves again. Into the back of the Sinner, return. Into the front of Alcaraz. He hits a slice. Sinner with a pass. In the net. One love. Good hold. Needed that. Just to feel like he's a little bit back in control, Carlos. Things were getting a little out of hand. Okay, so. So when Alcaraz wins, when the first two sets are split between him and his opponent, and it's one set all, going to the third, he's won 28 matches, lost 5. So that's not bad, 28-5, but one of those was to Sinner. In fact, it's only been Sinner and Djokovic in the last 4 years who have been able to beat Alcaraz at one set all and go on to win. So, yeah, the other guys were back in the sort of the qualifiers and back in the day before Carlos became Carlos. Whereas Sinner's record is not so good at one set all. It's not so good. He's 19-8, but when it's one set all, Sinner hasn't lost a match since Wimbledon last year, where he lost to Medvedev, and he was sick that day. So, but he has won his last. What are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches in a row at one set all. Alcaraz, he was on a 5-match win streak until Sinner beat him at Wimbledon. So, yeah. So, again, what does that mean? Nothing. It means that this set's very important. Right? Anyways, Alcaraz comes to the net and Sinner puts it in the net. Love 30. Love 30. Love 30. This would be the perfect start for Carlos. And a great recovery. Remember, Alcaraz hasn't lost a 5-setter in forever, so if he does win the third, he doesn't lose in 5. And he can't lose in 4. So, love 30. Sinner serves. Into the back end of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net. 15-30. And chat, I know I'm going to get people screaming at me, and that's okay. If you give Alcaraz a headband and long hair, and you look from a distance and you hear the vamos, you're thinking Rafa, aren't you? That's Rafa. The outfit, he's just missing the hair and the headband, and being left-handed. But okay, maybe not at all. But I don't know, when he's just his arms are massive now, he's got veins popping out. He's saying vamos, and he's just that's Rafa. We watched Rafa 6 years ago. He just hasn't got the long hair and the headband and the leftiness. Good try. Come on, there's a little bit of something. 30-all. I see it. Okay, good. That's all I needed. One person to validate it. Good. That's good. One person agrees. That's all I need. That's all I need. All right, 30-all. As Sinner serves a fault, second serve. Those muscles, that's it. It's the muscles. As a return goes into the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz backhand on the stretch. Sinner. Forehand again to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand cross court. Alcaraz is there. Again to the forehand of Sinner. But Sinner hits it wide. Alcaraz got a break point. 30-40. By the way, almost at 2,000 likes as well, so thank you for that. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for choosing to be here. Could have been anywhere in the world right now. Well, you probably are somewhere in the world. All right. Break point for Carlos Alcaraz. Sinner's only had one break point for the match. How wild is that? Again, Alcaraz played one bad game in this match so far, and that's why we're here. That's all. Good serve down the tee. Alcaraz returns it. And then Sinner hits it wide. Sloppy game by Sinner. Especially that forehand. That last forehand was sloppy. Silly error. He was in control of that rally too. All right. 2-love Alcaraz in the third. All right. Alcaraz got the break in the third. He serves. A fault. Second serve. As a return goes into the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner backhand on the stretch. Alcaraz with a drop shot. Sinner gets there with an easy winner. Down the line on the backhand side. It's love 15. I didn't even ask, chat. Who's winning the third set? Give me a name. Give me a name. You can still do it. I mean, it's maybe people are going to say Carlos now, but give me a name. Who's winning the third? Who you got winning the third? Henman. See, I was going to say no wrong answers, but that's the wrong answer. All right, lot of Carlos. A few saying Sinner. Okay, a few holding Hope. Okay. All right, obviously Carlos. Obvious. Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Love 15, as we're going to return down to the forehand of Alcaraz, forehand over Sinner, into the forehand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz hits a wide, love 30. Obvious. I'm sorry. I'm just asking a question. All right, a lot of people going Carlos. A few people say Sinner, though. Look, I mean, it's love 30. We just got started. You're right to ask. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Love 30. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As a return goes in, the forehand of Alcaraz. Inside out. Forehand is great. Sinner puts up a lob. It goes in. Bounce smash from the baseline. Alcaraz. Sinner's going to get there with the forehand, but he can't get it. I tell you, chat, that was such a smart smash. Alcaraz is smiling because he knows it. He meant that. That was such a cheeky smash. That was so sneaky what he did. So what he did was, instead of going for a big, like a massive smash, like he's bounce smash, like, you know, hitting it hard, he went with a lot of side spin, and he just pushed Sinner off the court a little too far on the forehand side. He went and that was a deliberate smash. 30-all, great ace out wide. He instead of hitting the ball as hard as he could from the baseline, which he could have done that, and it wouldn't maybe Sinner gets it back, but he went with a little bit more of a curve on it and spun it around a bit more. And he kind of looked at the coaches and was like, "See, that's a smart shot. I'm using my brain. 30-all." Yeah, it was almost like a slice serve out wide. It was a very smart smash, and it just put Sinner a little too far out of court. And then the cheeky grin, you knew that he meant. He's like, "Yeah, got him. That's what I was meant to do." Very smart. Most people would have just hit it as hard as possible. Anyways, great serving from Alcaraz to get to 40-30. Well, that's such a cheeky smash. 40-30. Carlos to go to 3-love in the third. Emily Blunt was on screen. Was she? Oh, sorry. I was too busy talking about the cheeky smash. Good serve down the tee. Sinner returns into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner goes down the line. Alcaraz there with the backhand. A Sinner forehand again to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner in control. A Sinner hits a forehand again to the backhand of Alcaraz. Into the Sinner forehand. He hits a drop shot, Sinner. Alcaraz gets it with a slice. Now Sinner puts a passing shot, but Alcaraz is there. He's got to come in after that, Sinner. And Alcaraz points to his ear, and he's up 3-love, and he salutes the crowd with a fist. 3-love, Carlos. Yeah, Sinner should have come to the net. He hit the drop shot, and Alcaraz had the entire court. No pressure for Alcaraz, on Alcaraz there. Anyways, 3-love. I love seeing this. The little things that these guys do that are just like, it's not about like them being, so much of how good they are is just what they do at certain times, right? Actually, you know what? Stuff it. I'm bringing out the whiteboard. All right, so what I meant by the cheeky smash, right? So this is what happened. Sinner hits a lob, right? Sinner's down here. Alcaraz is back here to hit a smash. And yeah, he could have hit a bounce smash, right? He could have hit a bounce smash just as hard as possible, which a lot of people would have done, right? A lot of people would have just gone, I'm just going to hit this as hard as I can. And maybe he hits it hard and Sinner gets to it, right? And then rebounds back and we're still playing. But the fact that he kind of like put a bit of curve on it and he took the pace off it and he went with a little bit of a slider and Sinner couldn't get it because it was out here. It ended up being out here and Sinner couldn't reach it. Like that's just those little things. 99% of players would have just gone, I'm just going to crack this as hard as possible, right? But for Alcaraz to have the piece, like have the common sense for him, the sense of going, you know what? I'm going to slide it out wide because he might not be able to get. Like that is like those little things. You know, those little, that's hard, that's what tennis IQ is, right? We talk about tennis IQ. That's tennis IQ. When most players would have done this, he goes, you know what? I'm just going to hit a slider out wide. And even if Sinner had got it back, it would have probably been a defensive lob or something, and then Alcaraz would have put it away anyway. Instead of just cracking the ball as hard as possible, which a lot of players would have done. And you couldn't fault them for it, because a bounce smash, you usually hit those pretty hard. But he went with the slider, and it worked. And maybe if he wasn't playing Jannik Sinner, he would have hit a hard smash. But instead, he went with the slider, and it worked against this player. Right, he was, you know, against 90% of other players, he would have had to hit. You could tell he did that on purpose because he turned around and he gave a cheeky grin. All right, as Sinner puts it in the net, love 15, and it was at a crucial point as well. He was down love 15, so it was a big point as well. It was, you know, he misses that or he doesn't do the right. If that doesn't, because he could have hit a terrible slice, like a slider, and then it could have been down the middle, and then Sinner had an easy shot. But again, just love that. Just those little things. I can't show the game, we'll get in trouble. All right, love 15. All right, Sinner serves. Into the backhand, Alcaraz. Return the forehand to Sinner. Sinner hits it wide. Love 30. This set's getting away from Sinner. All right, love 30. Love 30. Cam's loving this? Oh, yeah, I love it. Chad, this is the best matchup in the world. Come on. Nerd out. We just nerd out on tennis here. It's awesome. Love 30. Sinner serves. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz with a forehand cross court. Sinner gets it on the stretch. But Alcaraz is there with a forehand that he rips cross court for a winner. Love 40. The first set, Carlos is back. He's already hit 6 winners to 1 in this third set. Okay. Love 40. Alcaraz has gotten back to what he did in that first set. Again, like I said, chat, he's played one bad game, Carlos. That's the only reason he lost the second set. He played one bad game. As the return goes into the forehand to Sinner. Alcaraz forehand on the stretch. Goes long, 15-40. 15-40. Still a chance to get this double break. 15-40. All right, Sinner serves again. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with the backhand cross court. Alcaraz gets it on the stretch. As Sinner hits a forehand inside out. But it goes wide, and that's 4-love Alcaraz. Chat, and what I said at the start of this set, it's so important for Alcaraz because after the first set, first 2 sets against Djokovic in Australia, and also at Wimbledon in the final against Sinner. When he lost the 3rd set, he kind of lost a little bit of his way. You know, he kind of just, kind of got, what the hell's going on? And lost the momentum. But here, he learned from that. And he knew that, hey, I know I might have lost a second, but I'm still in this match, and I've only played 1 bad game. Now Alcaraz, this is... I'll tell you what we've seen this week, chat. And it's not just the haircut, but it's almost like a new level of maturity by Alcaraz this week. Like, he's playing with some more patience. Like, I don't think he's hit too many bad highlight trying shots, right? He's playing smarter and maybe a level of maturity. It's like, he was always had a level of maturity, but it's like he's taken it to another level where he's like, okay, I'm going to play a lot smarter. I'm not just going to try and do the crazy things and do that will happen. But, and we said that at this, like we kept saying that for like 12 months, right? If Alcaraz starts playing as consistent as Sinner, Alcaraz wins. That's the ceiling of Alcaraz is higher. He's got more shots. He's got more versatility. He's just got more game. But if he starts playing like consistent like Sinner, we're watching that right now. 15-0. If he doesn't go for those silly shots because he gets bored or he's trying to like entertain, he hasn't really been the entertainer this week. He's been locked in. Serious Alcaraz a little bit this week. And look what's happening, right? He's dominating Sinner in the final, but he hasn't lost a set until today. It's scary. Like, if he serves an ace, 30-15. Like, this is scary, Alcaraz. And the rest, again, we've been talking about it for probably the best part of, like, I'd say probably the last 6 to 12 months. 30-15. There's a bit of fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. Serve to the back of Sinner. Return goes forward of Alcaraz. And Alcaraz goes back behind Sinner for a winner. Sinner has no answer. 40-15. 40-15. To go to 5-love in the third. Again, I keep saying it. He's played 1 bad service game, and that's why he lost the second. And Sinner was solid, but it was just 1 bad game. Besides that, Alcaraz has been perfect. 40-15. Serve to the back of Sinner. Return goes back into Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand cross court. That goes wide. 5-love. And the thing is, chat, Sinner's making errors. Sinner's not playing well, but there is no sign that Sinner is hurt. There is no sign that Sinner is tired. There is no sign that anything is wrong with Sinner, except that he's playing Carlos Alcaraz. That is what's happening. It's got nothing to do with Sinner. He's just trying to survive while Alcaraz is just punching him repetitively in the face. Just bang, bang, bang. And he's just trying to survive, defend and go, Anyways, what's going on, chat? How we doing? I feel like I've been lecturing for 20 minutes. Let me answer questions. What's up? Anyone bagel Sinner before? Well, if it happens, we'll talk about it. I can confirm, watching right now, yeah. He was up 5-love against, but that was because Sinner came in super ill. Like, we knew that, this is totally different to Cincy. Like, Alcaraz being a 5-love here is because Alcaraz has won. Sinner just looks, he's just getting outplayed again. Like, this has got nothing to do with Sinner here. This is all just Alcaraz being so good. Alcaraz is scaring Sinner, but Sinner never scare Carlos like this. Sinner has played pretty high level tennis, but again, we always talk about, we've mentioned, Alcaraz at his best is better than Sinner. If they both play peak, Alcaraz wins. Now, Sinner's not playing peak. We know that. He's not playing as well as he should. But Alcaraz is this is the best Alcaraz is, easily the best he's looked for the tournament. And he hasn't dropped a set until this, and he dropped a set, and the whole tournament he hadn't dropped one. But this is peak Alcaraz. We're watching the best Alcaraz right now. Anyway, Sinner just trying to get a game, which is so weird to say in any situation. First serve's a fault, second serve. Second serve. To the backhand of Alcaraz, return, goes long. And it is 15-love. Now, super important game for Sinner, because he's probably not going to come back here. No point in trying. Well, yeah, look, there's a point in trying, but I don't think he's too bothered if he loses 6-1. But he has to win this game. Serving first has been the difference in the last two sets. Or at least in the last set. Sinner serving first was a huge plus for him in the second set. Staying in front in the fourth will be a key. All right, return. Goes in as Alcaraz with a slice into the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz with the forehand again to the forehand of Sinner. Down the line to the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner, forehand on the stretch. Alcaraz comes in and puts it away. 15-all. 15-all. All right, serve again. Must win game for Sinner. Must win game. As the backhand return from Alcaraz goes long, 30-15. By the way, Chad, I want you to play coach for a second. How does Sinner come back? What is the strategy? What would you tell Jannik Sinner in the fourth set to get back in this? What would you coach Sinner right now? How would you coach him? I want you to play coach. I want to read what you guys say. Because there's probably no one answer. There's probably a couple answers that are good. As a return goes out by Alcaraz, 40-15. Say calm and composed. Okay, well, he's been pretty calm for the entire match and composed for the entire match. First serves. Focus on first serves. Improve his first serve. All right. As he serves in the backhand of Alcaraz, return goes long and Sinner holds. All right. 5-1. Sinner needed that game, at least to serve first in the fourth. Now Alcaraz is serving for a 2-1 lead. More offense. Okay. Up the intensity. Too passive in this set. Play the backhand. Okay. More aggressive. Play like you played at Wimbledon. Haha. Okay. But Alcaraz was different as well. This is a different Alcaraz to Wimbledon. Like Alcaraz wasn't this competitive in the third set in Wimbledon. He was a lot more, a lot less fired up in the third set at Wimby. All right, ace out wide Alcaraz. He's 5 aces Alcaraz in this set. No aces for Sinner. Chad, I'll tell you why I'm nerding out today. It's because we're watching like the 3 sets have been so different. It feels like we're watching 3 different matches within each set. Like every set's a different match. It's weird. Like the first set, Carlos was crushing the forehands. Sinner was scrambling and looked like he was out of his element. Second set, you had Sinner kind of like just holding on to the lead, and then Alcaraz had a bad game, and Sinner was able to just strike at the right time, and take the set. And then this set, it's just been a serving display by Alcaraz, and Sinner doesn't look like the first set where Sinner was scrambling. Sinner just kind of looks like he's just not playing well, as well, like Alcaraz, lifted again. Just feels like 3 different matches. It's weird. I mean, it's a script. I mean, yeah, you're right. It is scripted. Everyone knows that everything's scripted in the tennis world is not obviously. Why do you think they took 30 minutes extra to get the match started? Because they hadn't written the 5th set yet. The script writers were still, typing away back in the back. They still didn't know how the ending was going to go. 30-15. I should check my emails. Usually they send me the script. I'm not going to give it away. Don't worry, no spoilers. But I should check my emails. They might have sent me it. Usually they tell me just so I can, make sure I'm excited at the right time. Because I get I get one, and I gotta, they're like, oh, when Alcaraz wins the third, get excited, like that kind of thing. Anyways, 40-15, Alcaraz about to win the third. Alcaraz about to win the third. Just dominating in this set. Serve. Into the back into Sinner. Sinner in the net. 2-1 to Carlos Alcaraz, and he looks mean. So mean. Sinner's going to serve first in the fourth. By the way, Chad, that was all just a joke, all right? Don't be getting all crazy on me and be like, oh, Kev said that this happened. We know sports, come on. If it's scripted, then I don't want to watch it. Come on. I'm not, come on. I don't want that. Come on. By the way, back to the first set stats. 11 winners, 2 errors. Sinner only hit 1 winner in that entire set. 1 winner and 5 errors, which wasn't bad. 5 errors is not bad. But Alcaraz, 11 winners, 2 errors. Crazy. Crazy serving and play by Alcaraz. Now, chat, I'm going to answer the question of are we going 5? I think that's probably the question. Can we go 5? Can we please go 5? Can we stop for ice cream? Yeah, maybe, if you're good. So when Alcaraz is up 2-1, 27-0. 27-0. He's never lost when he's won 2 of the first 3 sets. Never. 0. Zilch. Nothing. He has played 5 sets though, but he hasn't lost from 2-1 up. Fritz nearly took him to 5 at Wimbledon. Fognini did take him to 5 at Wimbledon. Novak took him to 5 at Wimbledon a couple years ago. Tiafoe took him to 5 sets here, but then lost the 5th. Tsitsipas here 4 years ago, also went 5. And then 2021 Wimbledon, Uchiyama took him to 5. So only a few players have been able to win the 4th to take him to 5. Flip side, what about Sinner? Has Sinner come back from 2-1? Well, of course he has, because he won a tournament from 2 sets of love down. But has he done it more than that one time? That's the question that I will answer when I figure out how to use my computer. 3 times Sinner has come back from 2-1 down and won. Medvedev Australian Open, Fucsovics Australian Open, Herbert Roland Garros. Last time he was down 2-1, he lost to Medvedev. Okay, that was Wimbledon 2024. What does it all mean? It means that Alcaraz is in a very good spot because he's never lost from this point. And Sinner has only come back 3 times. And they weren't against Alcaraz or Djokovic or any of the, Medvedev, yes, top player. But it wasn't against Djokovic or Alcaraz, which is a different level. I think we can all agree. Anyways, Sinner's got to hold. Just like the second set, he's got to keep that lead. Love 15. Love 15. Sinner serves. A fault. Second serve. As we do backhand to backhand rally. Forehand now from Sinner into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner gets the point. Alcaraz overhits it. Your taking sides is mean. We'll unfollow you after. Just don't waste everyone's time and leave now. Goodbye. What are you doing? You threaten me with an unfollow. Bloody hell. 15 all. By the way, if you haven't, subscribe if you haven't already. Probably a good time to say that. Subscribe if you haven't already. We've got so much more tennis left to go. You might think the US Open's the last match of the year. No. We're going to be watching Laver Cup in a couple weeks. And Alcaraz is playing Davis Cup next weekend against Runa. Maybe. I don't know if they might not play, but we'll see. 30-15. Alcaraz overhits it. 30-15. Why do people in the chat like to announce their departure? So I read it, I think. Please stay, please. It's sorry to see you leave, though. If you are leaving, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be... I picked Sinner to win, and I'm... But I'm going for Alcaraz. I don't know. 30-15, Sinner has to hold in the early parts here. As a return, goes to the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz crushing that forehand for a winner. 30-all. 30-all. Alcaraz just making Sinner scramble. 30-all. Where's Mia? I'll get Mia after the match. I'm sure she's asleep. 30-all. 30-all as we to serve again. Hey, Christopher, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. 30-all. Sinner serves. A fault. Second serve. Laver Cup's in October. Cam doesn't like Laver Cup. You know that's a lie. As with a forehand now from Sinner down the line. Alcaraz with the backhand of the stretch. Sinner backhand again to the forehand of Alcaraz. Again, the backhand of Sinner. As Alcaraz with the forehand on the stretch. Sinner's there with a slice. Alcaraz back in the rally. Cross-court backhand. Sinner with a pass. Goes wide. 30-40. Break point. Alcaraz to start the fourth. Laver Cup's in like 2 weeks. What are you talking about? Laver Cup's in 2 weeks. All right, 30-40. 30-40. Breakpoint Alcaraz. Springsteen in the house. God, he looks good. Bruce, doesn't he? Looking sharp. Backhand return from Alcaraz goes in the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz gets there with the lob. He kind of fell over, but then he puts it long anyway. Did the splits, but Sinner wins a point. Deuce. All right, deuce. All right, deuce. As we serve out wide. Return goes in the net by Alcaraz. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. To get the game. Favorite Springsteen song, go. Born to Run, easily, right? Easy. Easy. I remember flying into Vegas, and for some reason that song was on my phone, and I was listening to it. It got me fired up. I was flying to Vegas. Dancing in the Dark's good, I don't mind that, but Born to Run, that just takes you, the build-up, Anyways, great drop shot from Alcaraz back to deuce. The part where it all goes quiet and he's just like, dun, 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 dun. Like that shit. That's his best. Come on. Come on. All right. Great drop shot, Alcaraz. Sinner got there, but he couldn't get the ball back. Couldn't slice it back. Deuce. Born in the USA? Hey, I respect that. As with a fault from Sinner. Second serve. Double fault. Oof. Advantage Alcaraz. Baby, we were born to run. That's it. Ugh. Anyways, advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz to break first game of the fourth. Serve again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz backhand. Cross to the volley of Sinner. What a drop shot. Alcaraz gets it and Sinner volleys it in the open court. What a volley by Sinner, but what a pickup by Alcaraz. How did he get it back? And luckily, Sinner was awake because the volley was spectacular. And then the pickup by Alcaraz somehow making Sinner hit a very tough volley. What is even that? And then Sinner's like, come on, let's go. What a point. And we're at deuce. Serve. It's a fault. Yeah, that was so... Sinner needed that point too. That was so important. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes long. Ooh, that was a free one. That was free. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. One in the chat if you can hear me, because one person in the chat said no sound. One in the chat if you can hear me. Advantage Sinner. There's a bit of fault. Second serve. All right. As the serve goes back into Alcaraz. Great return. Slice. Sinner goes long. No, wait. No, okay. Alcaraz, what was Alcaraz? Sinner looked like he was like celebrating, but I think he was getting angry. All right, back to deuce. I thought Sinner was like shaking his fist, like in support of himself, but obviously not. All right, 9-minute game. This feels like the first game of the first set again. Remember that one was 7 minutes. Alcaraz got the break, and it set the tone for the first set. This game is so important for Sinner. Serve in the backhand of Alcaraz. Return the backhand of Sinner. That's a good shot. Inside out backhand winner by Sinner. Woo! Advantage Sinner. By the way, Courtney Cox in the house, speaking of Bruce Springsteen. They're not sitting together, but she was in the music video. All right. Advantage Sinner. Just to get the lead in this very important fourth set. Serve. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As the return goes the backhand of Sinner. Forehand from Alcaraz. Goes long. One love Sinner in the fourth. The very, very important fourth set. If you're a fan of Jannik Sinner. All right, first game. 10 minutes as well. 10-minute game. All right. Alva.
Love, 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 funny, spicy, enthralled, come. Thank you.
Hey, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out. Again, thank you everybody for donation. You don't have to do any of that stuff, like, members and donations, and again, none of that's required. You don't need to do any of that stuff. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It really does. It does help, but as long as you're having fun and I'm mucking around, having fun, as long as we're having fun, that's all that I really care about. So thank you for the donations. But don't feel like there's a barrier to entry, anybody. I don't want anyone to feel like, oh, maybe I should. No. Don't. Buy yourself something nice. I want you to all to go buy some snacks for if we go to a fifth set. Everybody eat snacks. All right, buy yourself something. As Alcaraz is the backhand winner, 15 love. Beautiful backhand winner. Stop with the reverse psychology. Damn it, was it that obvious? Damn it, yeah, that's right. Yeah, give me money. Right now. Go on. I'm not speaking unless you give me money. 15 love. That's it, I'm not talking to you. What, you thought this was free? You thought this was free? It's bullshit. 15 love. Backhand to backhand rally. As the forehand from Sinner goes wide. 30 love. Can't believe you came here and you thought you could just be here for free. The fifth set, I'm going to charge $5 for the fifth. All right. You want to hear the fifth set? It's $5. By the way, I'm kidding. Do not donate. I was kidding. All the new people here are like, who this dickhead? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. 30 love. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As a return goes in from Sinner to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Sinner. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner, gets the point. Alcaraz in the net. Christo was kidding. 30-15. 30-15. All right, Alcaraz. Trying to level this, the start of this fourth set. You think after 2 weeks I'd know that there's more than 3 sets. All right, serve again. Into the backhand of Sinner. Return goes in the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with a forehand cross court. Alcaraz gets on the stretch. Into the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz backhand cross court. Sinner's in trouble and he can't get it. Alcaraz too good. 40-15. 40-15. Alcaraz to take the game and level this fourth set. Sound is good, loud and clear. Appreciate it. You might be like 5 minutes behind. So thank you. Just check that your stream is live. Anyways, backhand slice from Alcaraz is a drop shot. Sinner's going to get there. And then Alcaraz puts up a lob. Sinner with a smash. Alcaraz with the backhand down the line. Sinner can't get it. Alcaraz special. That is the Alcaraz special. And Steph Curry knows it. His arms are very long. His arms are like he was touching the roof. All right. That was an Alcaraz special. The perfectly placed drop shot, the lob, and then the winner. That's a chess player right there. He's playing 4D chess. He's like, I'm going to drop shot, I'm going to lob, and then if I have to, I'm going to hit a backhand winner. Like that's just, he knew that was going to happen before he even hit the serve. He was like, I'm going to do this. That is, again, his tennis IQ. That is tennis IQ. What's his brother's name? Me and his brother would be friends, I reckon. We'd be friends. What's his brother's name? Alvaro. Yeah, we'd be friends. Forehead goes to the net. We'd be friends. 15 love. I think he likes to party. Maybe not so much now. I don't go out much, but we'd be friends. 15 love. You look like his brother. Okay. Thanks. 15 love. You look like Carlos a bit. All right. As that goes out by Sinner. It's 15-0. Nice hitting from Carlos. $15-0. By the way, Chad, I was watching a video. By the way, I love the fact that Louis Armstrong is showing this match on the big screen and there's a stadium over there full of people. I love that. That's so good. I was watching, and I don't want anyone to start making fun of me. This is not an invitation to be a bully. Don't bully me, all right? I have feelings. 15-0. I was watching a video and of Jack Osborne. He did a video about his dad's passing, and he was wearing some similar glasses to what I'm wearing. I'm like, oh, wow, we have the same glasses. Don't bully me. Don't you dare. Don't do it. But I just noticed that, and I was like, wow, he's got those. I got those glasses. I've got the same glasses. 30-15. Camp should shave his head if Alcaraz wins. That ain't going to happen. $30-15. I thought you were going to say you cried. I mean, I think everybody shed a tear when Ozzy died. Like, come on now. Unless you're not into his music or not into that genre. I think everybody was sad. I didn't listen to much Ozzy before. Like, I bought Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne albums. Super sad. Like, I was watching the Osbournes on repeat for like 3 weeks. 40-15. Until I had to do the US Open. I still haven't been able to watch the rest of it, so. 40-15. Sinner to stay in front. Who's Jack Armstrong? I don't know. No idea. All right, Sinner holds 2-1. Sinner leads 2-1 in the fourth. He keeps holding on. This is the second set all over again, right? Keep holding on. Avril Lavigne. How we doing, chat? I want one emoji of how you're feeling. I want to get a bit of a chat feel. How you feeling, chat? One emoji. I feel like I was nervous and now I'm just like happy to be here and excited for this potential finale. But how are you feeling? If you know, you know. Yeah, how good's Avril? All right, some shocked. Someone's just sleepy. Okay. Cool. Chilled out. Okay, cool. All right. Thinking. Excited. Happy. A lot of happy people. Love that. No one's nervous, it seems like, yet. Someone's a little disappointed. Okay. Don't spam the emojis, otherwise you'll get in trouble. Nightbot's on the prowl. Watch out. Nightbot's after. Watch out. Watch out, Nightbot. Nightbot's like Michael Myers. You gotta watch out. Watch your back. He's behind you. Just put one emoji. Nightbot, relax. All right, celebratory. People fighting. People flexing. People angry. Someone's going upside down. All right, it's a pretty jolly chat. I feel like okay. Maybe some of you are too nervous to type. Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood. I'll ask the same question at the end of this set and we'll see how we feel. All right, back to Carlos. It's 2-1 Sinner in the fourth. How's the crowd? I mean, look, they're getting their money's worth, so they're happy. Return goes in the back end of Alcaraz. That's a good pickup. Sinner gets it, but Alcaraz all over that net. Get that out of here. 15 love. Alcaraz serves again. As Alcaraz serves. A fold out wide second serve. By the way, chat, next week, one of my things on my to-do list is to go buy black spray paint my Christmas tree black, and put Halloween decorations on. That's what I'm doing next week. I've never had a Halloween tree, so that's what I'm doing this next week. I'm going to get my old Christmas tree out. I'm going to spray it black. I'm going to cover it in cobwebs. Yeah, goth Christmas. Yeah, I might keep it for Christmas. I don't know. But I'm going to put up a Halloween tree. Why not? 15 all. Has been an ace from Alcaraz. 30-15. 30-15. You can buy a black Christmas tree. Yeah, but also they're expensive. So I'm going to buy spray paint, which is like $5, and make my own. Instead of buying like a $100 tree. There's a default by Alcaraz. Second serve. Why have I never thought of that? Hey, feel free to do it. Go for it. As the backhand return goes to the forehand of Alcaraz, forehand from Sinner, into the net, 40-15. Another thing I saw is somebody said, if you love Christmas, put your tree up now and then put a sheet over it and call it a ghost and just say it's Halloween. And that's so smart. Like, just put a sheet over the top of your Christmas tree and put some eyes on it to make it look like a ghost. And that way, if anyone says, hey, why is your Christmas tree up? You could be like, it's a ghost. It's Halloween. You know, like that's if you're like super into Christmas and you don't want anyone to make fun of you from putting up a tree in September. Like me, I would put my tree up now if I was going to get bullied. Why do you think I'm putting up a Halloween tree? 4-4 rally. As Alcaraz goes down the line but long. Good hitting by Sinner. 40-30. That's even more genius, right? And then once Halloween's done, you just rip the sheet off and you got your Christmas tree already there. You don't have to do anything. Easy. We don't have Halloween in Australia, but I get shown like memes and shit all the time from America and Halloween every year. And I saw that and I was like, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. 40-30. We usually do a Halloween stream as well, which we will be doing at the end of October in Paris. We're going to be going to Paris for Halloween. Alcaraz great serving, 2-2. All right, 2-0 in the fourth. Love the couch. Hey, Misha, appreciate it. Yeah. This couch, Halloween 2 years ago was when this couch was acquired. Thanks to the chat. We had a couch fund that kind of spurred out of nowhere because of Deb. Deb started it. So yeah, this, I'm glad you like it. I mean, I think it's a 1 of 1. We're pretty sure it's a 1 of 1. Haven't seen any other person with a couch like this, so. Where's my dog? My dog's asleep. All right, 2-2. Sinner hits a nice serve, 15 love. Just noticed it. Yeah, it's made of, it looks like a tennis ball. It was in an advert with Roger and Serena. 2011 Wilson ad, I think, something like that. Anyways, backhand return, the backhand of Sinner into the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Sinner down the line. Alcaraz with the backhand pass. Sinner with a drop volley. Alcaraz gets it. Down the line, but Sinner with a volley. Cross court just goes wide. He went for too sharp of an angle and he missed it. 15-all. Alcaraz too quick. 15-all. Sting and appreciate that shot. Why the fence? Because I have a dog that likes to jump, so I don't. I don't want my dog to jump on the couch because we got to keep the couch safe. I don't want my dog jumping on it, and I haven't found a plastic wrap that fits the shape. So until I do, then we'll stay like this. Serve out wide's an ace. Sinner, nice. 30-15. I'm here, but for once, I'm actually going to watch this. Hey, Shannon, thanks for joining us. Thanks for checking in. Are they Funkers on the shelf? Yeah, but they're also tennis ones. They're tennis, they're collectibles. Tennis collectibles. Roger, Rafa, Venus, Borg, McEnroe. 30-15. As we're serving the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Sinner down the middle to the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner forehand on the stretch. Goes long. It's 30-all. Again, Sinner struggling to start this set on his serve. He's been under a lot of pressure. I mean, the third set as well, right? He's been struggling to hold. 30-all. 30-all. Sinner serves. A fault. God, it feels like Sinner hasn't been able to get those free points at the right time. Like, he hasn't been serving big serves and aces at 30-all like he has been. He hasn't been clutch. As he serves a double fault. Whoops. All right. Can you make the fence yellow so it disappears? I could probably make it white. I could probably paint it white and it probably just make it look... Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I might spray it white. That might actually make it easy to see the couch. Anyways, 30-40. Good idea. Good idea. Anyways, Sinner in trouble. 30-40. That was a bit of fault. Second serve. Second serve. Serving to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes to the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz forehand. Into the forehand of Sinner. And Sinner overhits it. Another error by Sinner. And Alcaraz gets the break in the fourth. He's up 2-1. And 3-2 in the fourth. Chat, they're playing that Upper Tetris song again. That song sucks. That song's terrible. If this is the Alcaraz we have going forward, who beats this guy? Who can beat this guy? Chat, who beats Alcaraz? This Alcaraz. Who beats this guy? Sinner? I mean, yeah, Sinner did at Wimbledon, but this wasn't the Alcaraz we got at Wimbledon. This is a different Alcaraz right now. This is another level up. There's like two more. He's gone up 2 levels since then. Like, who? Like, I'm trying to think, like, maybe, I mean, prime Sinner, maybe, only himself? Prime Medvedev. Okay. Pete Sampras. All right. Well, what about somebody who's playing right now? Prime Rafa. Okay. Well, I'm talking about right now. Who's playing right now? Somebody in the juniors. Okay. Man, like this whole tournament, Alcaraz has been so good. The most consistent set to set that he's ever been. He dropped that second set because he played one bad game. And Sinner was so good on his serve that he was able to make it count. But really, I mean, besides that one game, he has been flawless this week. 15 love. As he serves again. Serving to the forehand of Sinner. He shanks to the return, but it goes in to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Sinner on the stretch. Alcaraz forehand. Goes wide. And it's 15-all. 15-all. Where's the Kazakhina poster? It's over here. I haven't put everything back up yet. But, I mean, I don't have much wall space. 15-all. As a return goes the back end of Alcaraz. Off the tape. Sinner comes in. Goes straight to Alcaraz, but he can't get the lob going in. 15-30 Sinner. 15-30. Now, chat, we sometimes get a little bit ahead of ourselves. I'm not talking about myself. I'm just talking about in general. People do that, not me. 15-30. Alcaraz serves. A massive serve out wide. 30-all. 30-all. By the way, if Alcaraz does go on to win this week, you know what? Actually, I'm going to ask you, Chad. I'm going to refuse to answer my own questions. Why did Alcaraz lose Wimbledon? Because there's probably a few reasons why he might have. Why did he lose Wimbledon if he's back to this? 30-all. Lob goes up by Sinner, but Alcaraz is there with an easy winner. 40-30. Why did he lose Wimbledon final? Fatigue? Maybe. Sinner? Okay. He had hair. That's why he lost Wimbledon. Yeah, he didn't shave his head. That's what happened. Sinner was just more accurate. Okay. Because of his ego? Okay. Interesting. Alcaraz 4-2. Something I'm not seeing anyone say. What about the pressure of winning 3 in a row? Like, do you think that was made? I think that's got to be a factor, right? Like, we weren't really talking about 3-peat at Wimbledon. That's to win 3 in a row at Wimbledon. That's a huge deal. Like, that's a crazy thing to try and do. You know, do you reckon that might have factored in a little bit? Also, I think the fact that he'd won the first set and maybe kind of took the foot off the gas as he's done in the past. This time around, he's not making that mistake. He's like, no, the third set, he's like, no. We're not letting him get back. We've got to win this third. Like, I think he's taking this so much more serious. Like, he's like, I'm not letting Wimbledon happen again. I'm not going 1 set up and losing again for the third time this year. No chance. Backhand return. Goes out, 15-love. Federer won 3 in a row. Yeah, I think Djokovic did as well. But it's winning 3 Wimbledons in a row is crazy. And also winning the, what do you call it? Channel Slam as well, right? The French Open, Wimbledon back-to-back twice in a row is crazy too. I mean, I don't think that's ever been done. Since Borg, right? Is it a forehand now to the backhand of Alcaraz? Down the line of the forehand of Sinner. Alcaraz comes to the net but puts it in the net. 30-love. 30-love. By the way, if Alcaraz does win this, it's still the last time, 2008 was the last time someone defended the US Open on the men's side. God, the US Open is just the worst event to try and be consistent at. No one wins this 2 times in a row, since Roger won it 5 in a row, which was ridiculous at the time. There's a reason why no one wins more than 5 US Opens in the Open era. I mean, it's crazy. That's a crazy. I mean, the US Open curse is winning it. 30-love, that goes out. Alcaraz wins this. Next year, he ain't winning. He can't win. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to win 2 in a row. 40-love. You're just not allowed. 40-love. It's been 17 years. Been here 64 years. 40-love. Is that Stephen King? No. Just a random guy. Anyways, 4-4 rally. Alcaraz puts a winner down the line, 40. That was Stephen King, right? I'm not stupid. Hang on. That was Stephen King. Sure. Was it? Somebody back me up. Please. Stephen King hasn't died. He's alive. Pretty sure. No, Stephen King's Steph Curry. That's not... He's there. No, Stephen King's 77 years old. What are you talking about? It was him. I watched it. 40-15. As the backhand return goes out by Alcaraz and Sinner stays in this match. For now. Okay. Alcaraz leads though with a break, 4-3. Stephen King likes baseball. Is that why? Oh, well, he must have got lost. He's... all right. How we doing, chap? How are we doing? Sinner is a clone of Djokovic, Alcaraz, clone of Nadal. Okay. Why is Sinner playing so bad? Is Alcaraz in his head? Yes, that's part of it, for sure. I hear audio. Do you? Hello? 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 Can't any of the celebrities smile? Well, they're probably on camera so much, they just want to be left in peace, you know? Not counting chickens yet? Yeah. Alcaraz can't be... He's got to keep his... He's got to keep this level. One little slip and we're 5-all, you know? Also the same way Novak lost to Stan, sometimes you're going to lose the finals, okay? All right, they're just shining up the trophy. Hey, 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 hey. Don't start writing names yet. We're not done yet. Hang on. Hold up. Hang on. Wait. That guy's... If Sinner wins this now, that's his fault. I'm not taking the blame. That's his fault. That's the trophy guy. The engraver's taking the blame. That's crazy. That dude's shining up the trophy like we're done. Excuse me, sir. It's still being played. Relax. Put that cookie down. All right. 4-3. Alcaraz serves. We still blame you. Shut up. That's not fair. As the return goes out by Sinner, 15-love. 15-love. As Alcaraz serves again. He's 7 points away from winning the US Open. Again. And then he puts away the forehand winner, 30-love. He's 6 points away. 6 points away from winning the US Open. 30-love. 30-love. Serve again. Is an ace. 40-love. 5 points. 40-love. 40-love. 10 aces in the match. Sinner's only hit 2 aces. 40-love. Serving to the front of Alcaraz. Sinner hits a long 5-3. Alcaraz is 1 game away from winning another US Open and his 6th Grand Slam. Man. Now, chat, I've said this the last 5 times they've played. I'm going to say it again. We got to enjoy this. We've been very, very lucky that these two guys have played this many times in this many months, right? We might not get them to play each other until next year. This could be the last time for 6 months. So we got to get excited. We got to feel everything about this, right? Because we never know when they're going to meet again. It took 6 months since from Beijing to Rome, right? We got to we got to savor this moment. Love 15. Sinner hits it long. Because there's no guarantee that they're going to play in Shanghai final. There's no guarantee they're going to play at the ATP Finals final, which would be kind of cool, but I don't know. No guarantee. There's no guarantee they play at the Davis Cup or even in Australia. Like, we don't know. We're just very, very fortunate that they played 5 in a row, 5 times in the last 4 months. As that goes out by Alcaraz on the return, 15-all. 15-all. Australian Open's in 3.5, is it? It's in like 5 months, 4 months, 5. September, October, November, December, January. Okay. 4 months, 4.5. Still, no guarantee they play in Melbourne. We might not see these guys play to Indian Wells. Realistically, like, you know, if you look at history, they played at Indian Wells a lot, you know, a few times. So maybe, you know, that's 6 months away, right? I hope I'm wrong. I want to see them play at least twice more this year. As that goes in the net by Alcaraz, 30-15. I want to see them play best of 3 because that could tell us something as well. We've only seen them play full 5 sets. And that one Rome match where you know, Sinner's return. So I want to see them play a 3-setter on a hard court. That'd be fun. As we just serve down the tee from Sinner as a fault. Second serve. 30-15. 30-15. Serve to the back of Alcaraz. Return goes into the net. 40-15. 40-15. 45th. To make Alcaraz serve for the championship. Alcaraz has played one bad game for the match. And that's why the second set went the other way. First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the backhand of Sinner. Alcaraz backhand into the backhand of Sinner. Down the middle to the forehand of Alcaraz, but Sinner overhits it 40-30. 40-30. All right, 40-30. All right, Sinner serves again to make Alcaraz earn it. 40-30. Good serve out wide. Alcaraz gets it back. Sinner forehand cross court. Alcaraz going to get there. To the backhand of Sinner as Alcaraz backhand again down the middle. Sinner got a forehand into the backhand of Alcaraz and Alcaraz in the net. Okay. Here we go. Jannik Sinner. He shakes his racket. He's like, okay. We did our job. Let's see what he can do. Can Carlos win his 6th Grand Slam? And put that pink shirt on this wall. It's going here. It's going right here. Right there. I left it. That's why I moved everything. It's going right there, that pink shirt. All right, here we go. 1 in the chat if he holds, 2 in the chat if you think it's going to be he gets broken. What do you think, chat? I want to feel how confident are you that he's going to win this match right now? 1 if you think he's going to hold and win, 2 in the chat if you think he's going to get broken and it's going to continue. Ooh, a lot of people think he's going to get broken. Wait, what? A lot of 2s. That's weird. All right, the 1s are coming in. All right, a lot of people a fearful 1. I like that. Yeah, a nervous 1. I think I mean, look, he could either win this easily, and it's like, why do we even bother? Or there might be a chance for Sinner, and I want that. I want a dramatic finale. Breakpoint Sinner, but Alcaraz, a lot of people saying 1. A lot of 2s, though. I'm noticing a lot of 2s. And some people are doing 3, which wasn't an option. But that's all right. Maybe it was a typo. 1 + 1 is 2. Yeah, I guess. Depends who you ask. But it could be. All right, 5-4. If this is the last game of the match, thank you all for joining us. US Open has been so good. So good this year. Last year's US Open, meh. This year's US Open was fire. Has it been the best slam of the year? I would say no. I still think that's the best slam of the year was French. But it's probably that Wimbledon in the US. Australian Open, by the way, in comparison on the men's side to these tournaments, they've got a lift next year. As Alcaraz served for the match. So thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to subscribe. We've got plenty more tennis to come. Next week's a week off. Then we're going to Asia, where these guys are going to play. So we're gonna watch them play in Tokyo, Beijing, and Shanghai. Is it a 4-4 rally? Alcaraz forehand cross court. Sinner gets on the stretch. Alcaraz goes again to the forehand of Sinner. Sinner making his move. Backhand goes into the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Sinner in control, but then hits it wide. And that's been the problem. Sinner's forehand going wide. I feel like I've said that so many times. 15 love. Yeah, Davis Cup, Labour Cup next week and the week after. We've got the 6 Kings Slam exhibition. And then we've got the indoor circuit as well to finish the year. And then, of course, Davis Cup finals. Sinner, Italy, 2-time defending champions. Maybe Alcaraz is there with Spain. Could be a rematch in the finals. I mean, who wouldn't want a Davis Cup final, the last match of the year, to be Alcaraz versus Sinner, Davis Cup final in Italy? I'll take it. Anyways, 30 love. Great forehand winner by Alcaraz. I'll take that, and then I'll take 3, and then I'll go away for 6 weeks. If that's the last match of the year, I'm happy. Whoa, Alcaraz 40 winners to 20 from Sinner. 30 love. 30 love. We'll get to all the super chats and stuff at the end of this match. Serve into the backhand of Sinner. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. A Sinner backhand again. Down the line. Alcaraz gets on the stretch. Sinner in control again. Forehand to forehand as Alcaraz goes long. 30-15. 30-15. Also, shout out to the mods, especially Deb, who's been locking it down. By the way, and also shout out to everybody in the chat who's been I feel like everybody's been really cool today. Like, we've had very little when there was definitely a reason to have a lot of fights. So thank you all for being so respectful to each other. 30-15. Feels like it hasn't been, I haven't been watching, but hasn't been super punchy. As that backhand goes wide by Sinner. He had the shot. He got to the drop shot. He missed the backhand. And it's Alcaraz with championship points to take home his second US Open, to win his 6th slam overall at the age of 22. I think. He's 22, right? 40-15. Man, we're watching special matches, chat. These are special. These are special matches. Alcaraz serves into the forehand of Sinner. Return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sinner forehand again to the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Alcaraz in the net. Sinner saves one. Is this his turn? 40-30. Is this his time? It's a long way to go. 40-30. Still set championship point for Alcaraz. Championship point to win his 6th Grand Slam, to take home his 2nd US Open, and to be world number 1 again. To get back on top of the rankings, Alcaraz serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve, the backhand of Sinner, and Sinner hits a return winner! That was a big second serve, and Sinner slapped it away. Deuce. What a return. That was Djokovic. Like, he stood inside the baseline and went, I'm going for it. I'm going to lose or win this. I'm going to lose this match right now on my racket. But he won the point, and the match still goes. What a return. What? Deuce. Sinner returns in the backhand of Alcaraz. Sinner with the backhand on the stretch. Puts up a lob. Alcaraz smash. Puts it away. Championship point number 3. And Alcaraz with a smile. Only the second little grin that he's had this match. He's been very, very stoic. Alcaraz. Uncharacteristically stone-faced. He's giggly and he's having a good time. Today he's been serious. The entire week he's been serious. Alcaraz, championship point number 3. To win the US Open, he serves. Out wide. Sinner doesn't get it. Alcaraz is the champion and the world number 1 again. And he's laughing his face off now. Even Sinner's having a bit of a smile. He's like, hey, we're pretty good at tennis, aren't we? Oh, man. What a way to finish a perfect week. A near perfect week by Alcaraz. He played one bad game in that second set. That was it. He played one bad service game in the second set, and that was the only time this whole tournament that anything has happened like that against Alcaraz. He has been flawless. Near peak Alcaraz for this week. Has he got another level? He doesn't need it right now. I mean, if he can do that against Sinner, does he need to go up another level? I don't know. Maybe. If Sinner, now it's back to Sinner, right? He's number 2 in the world. What? World number 2, Jannik Sinner. We haven't said that for 18 months. Or for a year. I can't count. Wow. GG's. What a win. Another Alcaraz match. Didn't disappoint. But again, like I said, that second set, it was only Alcaraz's bad serve, like that love 40 game that he got broken. Other than that, he was dominant in this match. He did not look troubled at all. Even at one set all, it kind of, what's the start of the third? And then he's up 5-love in 2 minutes, right? God, this Alcaraz is, like, this guy's scary. This guy is so scary. And if you didn't, I mean, look, Alcaraz already has the record over Sinner. Now Sinner's got to play this guy, plus he's got a losing record against this guy. But this guy is way better than Wimbledon. He's even better than the French Open. And I mean, the scores show it, right? I mean, Alcaraz was down 2-0 at French. He lost Wimbledon, and then he wins pretty easily in this final. I mean, Sinner has to figure it out. Whatever that is, he's got to figure it out. His forehand wasn't great today, Sinner. His serve was not, I mean, he didn't get many free points on serve. But, man, If this is the Alcaraz we have going forward, this is going to be scary. This is going to be fun. GG's. Oh, man. Oh, chat, I wish it wasn't over. I want to keep watching Alcaraz. We'll watch the replay. I'm just kidding. Well, I'm just kidding. We're not watching the replay. We're staying for 3 more hours. We're watching it. Let's rewatch it. If y'all are leaving, don't forget to sub on the way out. Subscribe. Like the video. We're almost at 3,000 likes. Appreciate that. Man. And they split it. They split the slams again. This time, French Open US for Alcaraz and Wimbledon Australia for Sinner. 8 slams in a row that these guys have taken. Feel bad for everybody else. First it was Djokovic. Well, last it was Djokovic. Now it's these guys. They ain't giving anything up. You gotta good luck if you're not one of them. All right, man. I can't read the chat. It's going crazy, but thank you for hanging out. We're going to stick around, though, because we're going to hear what they have to say, or I'm going to hear what they have to say and tell you what they're saying. And keep an eye. By the way, chat, 15 days. We've gone pretty quick. I feel like this tournament hasn't dragged on like other slams might have. You know, in the middle of the slams, they usually kind of feel a little bit stinky, but this tournament has been so, like every day it's felt like, I think we had like maybe 1 or 2 days where it kind of was a little bit mid. But every day, the start of the tournament had so much off-court drama and all the other stuff, on-court, but like it turned into like, you know, a big story, right? And then, of course, we had, some epic matches in the middle. It hasn't felt like we've had like a day of like nothing. It's been a very eventful 2 weeks, you know? I haven't felt bored or, you know, any of that. Or like, it's like, oh man, this is taking forever. You know, especially considering last US Open, it did feel like that. It felt like we were just kind of waiting for Sinner to win. You know, we had epic women's matches, semifinals, and the final. You know, even though it wasn't 3 sets, it was still pretty competitive. This match, Alcaraz, you can't go wrong. All right. Finally, your perfect prediction record is broken. Oh well. I've got to put a shirt on the wall though. Now, chat. I'm going to tell you now that he won, but I may have bought the shirt after the first set. I may or may not have bought the shirt after the first set. I'm just saying. Was I nervous? Yes, a little bit, because I did commit to the shirt, and I'll be honest. It's not my color. I wouldn't be wearing the pink. I'm wearing black, right? I'm wearing the dark shirts. So if he had lost, I would have been left with an Alcaraz shirt that I would never have worn and down about $100. So I'm pretty relieved. By the way, 1 break point against Alcaraz. Look, again, like I said, 1 bad game by Alcaraz in that match, and it was only 1 break a point, 1 break a serve, and 1 break point for Sinner. That was it. That's the only reason it went 4. Otherwise, it would have been straight sets Alcaraz. How good's that? But yeah, I may have bought the shirt after the first set. I'm just saying, I was nervous because I thought that like maybe it'd go out. Like the more the match goes, more people would buy it, right? And I can't miss out again. So I may or may not have bought the shirt. But I've got the shirt, so hopefully it'll be on the wall by the next time we go live. I'm not cutting my hair. What do you mean cutting hair? Oh, that wasn't a part of the deal. There's no haircuts. By the way, his brother is so fired up. His brother is like, let's go. He's like, yeah, we're going back to Ibiza. Alvaro, he's like, yeah, where's my beer? He loves it. He's like, we get to party. He's like, going out in New York. Let's go. I'll tell you know what it is? It's because last time Alcaraz won the US Open, he was too young to go out. Now Alcaraz is over 21. They can go party in New York together. That's what it is. That's why he's so happy. He's like, we're going out. They went to McDonald's after the last one because he couldn't drink. That's why he's so happy, Alvaro. We know. We know. He's like, we're going out tonight, buddy. Oh, we know. We know. We're onto it. I think the winner gets like 5 million or something, some crazy number. Yeah, we know. Last time he won the US Open, they had to go through the drive-thru at McDonald's and get a Happy Meal. Now they can go to the bar. Now they can get a beer. Now we know why Alvaro's so fired up. He is so excited. He loves it. We know. Oh, man. Yeah, winner gets 5 mil, yeah. Bold Alcaraz is scary. Oh, yeah. He'll never grow his hair again. He'll wax his head next time. That hair is never coming back. All right, here we go. Jannik Sinner is going to get his runner-up trophy. By the way, chat, Sinner didn't look super disappointed, which is so interesting because, like, these guys are genuinely happy for each other at the moment. That might change when things get a little bit more tense or Sinner starts losing a little more and he's like, oh, I'm sick of this. But at the moment, these guys, they're so happy for each other. And even though Sinner lost, he's like, congrats, you got me. By the way, Ivan Lendl's giving out the trophy, not Marat Safin, which I love. Did Ivan win this? I love that Lendl's back. Alcaraz and Lendl have to go play golf and they got to film it and show us all. So Lendl won this 40 years ago. That's why he's there. 40 years ago, Lendl won the US Open, his first US Open. He won 3 in a row, which is very rare these days. Nobody can win 2 in a row. So 3-peat at the US back in the 80s. And he won 40 years ago. 40 years ago. Oh, is Jim doing and Jim's doing the questions. Oh God, chat, this is I'm not a massive fan of the interview, post match interview on court, like in the final. I like the traditional, hey, just speak and get out of there. But I don't mind if Jim's doing it. That's fine. If Jim's going to ask the questions, we know it's going to be good. Don't mind if Jim's there. Now they're talking about his 40-year anniversary, Lendl. I love it, Chad. I love that we've got in the stadium, we've got Ivan Lendl from the 80s. We've got Jim Courier from the 90s. We've got Marat Safin for the 2000s. I mean, Djokovic played this tournament from the 2010s. And then we've got the 2 young guys coming through the 2020s. I mean, the generations of tennis. And McEnroe's somewhere in the house, right? He's commentated somewhere. He's from the 70s, 80s. Jimmy Connors was there. He's from the 70s, right? I mean, all the generation, all the eras of tennis. Rod Laver's not there, which is a bit of a shame, but he can't go everywhere. Yeah, we've got Edberg there as well from the 90s, 80s, 90s. It's awesome. So, all the legends of just generations of tennis legends. Pat Rafter was there at some point. So good. We just don't have any 2010s legends really around in the stands. Djokovic was playing, though, so maybe that counts, right? All right, Sinner to speak on the tiny microphone because it's not really, it's a bit low. Thanking Carlos and the team and his team. Congrats. A lot of hard work. And you guys are better than me, and you can, congrats and enjoy. Do you think part of Sinner losing this match, do you think part of him is like, okay, I've got to get back to the gym? I don't know. I feel like definitely Alcaraz he definitely put his foot down today and went, you know what, I am better than you. I feel like Sinner's the kind of guy that would go, okay, challenge accepted. I don't think he'd be like, oh no, this guy again. I think he's probably thinking, all right, now I've got to level up. Let's go. I think Sinner he don't mind this. Yeah, it sucks to lose, but I think he's probably thinking, all right, I've got some work to do. I've got something I got to get to do. I don't know. He seems like the kind of guy who's up for the challenge. Whatever that thing he needs to do is, right? By the way, Darren Cahill might not be coaching next year. This might be the last Slam match they work together. So, that's why Darren Cahill probably looks a little bit more emotional than usual. He's thanking everybody. makes this place special. Wait, who's he saying last year? Oh, the last year for the tournament director, is he? So he's saying the tournament director must be hanging it up after this year. That's why we need 5 slams? No. 5 slams is a terrible idea. We don't need 5. 5's too much. All right, he's just thanking all the ball kids. And he's talking about the fans. He's saying thank you to the fans. He's thanking all the fans. Packed house. He's saying like every match has been so busy with so many people there, which is great. Get a buzz cut? Nah. He's like very happy to stand on the court. All right, Sinner says, see you next year. I'll tell you this, chat. I mean, we saw him after the French Open, how devastating that loss was. He obviously won Wimbledon, so he wasn't sad. But yeah, I mean, today, like, Sinner doesn't look bothered. He doesn't look disappointed like he did, obviously at the French, right? I think he knows that he just got beaten by a way better guy today. And, he didn't play, he could have played better, but I think he realized, like, again, I think he's, sort of, okay, this is how good you can get. Okay, now let's see I'll go back and I'll see how good I can get. Not as disappointed as he was at the French where he was like, damn it, I was so close. Whereas, that was gross, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I don't think Sinner's super disappointed because he knows that, there's a challenge now. He's got to lift. Alcaraz is thanking Sinner. He had a great season. Great level. I say what, Chad. I like this now. I like how they're very respectful now, but I want one day to turn around and be like, stop winning. Can you leave me alone? I want him to turn around like Zverev did against Fritz and say, you're getting annoying. Please go away. Not yet, though. Let's do it in like 5 years, right? When they've both won enough and they're like, that's when they'll start being like less happy for each other and more like, you bastard, you stole my trophy. Give me my trophy back. It will never happen. They're too nice. They'll never turn on each other. They'll always be super respectful. And it will never feel forced. It's genuine respect between them. Like, they're not just saying the right things because they have to. They believe what they're saying. They believe it. All right, he's talking to his team. He's saying thank you to his team. His brother, his dad, his uncle are all there. Oh, he's saying he loves his parents and family for being around. Alvaro's got the biggest grin on his face. He's like, when do we start drinking? He's a party animal, Alvaro. We know it. He's a party animal. I know. Alvaro is ready. He's ready. He's like, come on now. Wrap this up. Let's get the champagne. Come on. He's ready. He's ready. Mum's not there. He's like, let's go. Dad's going to bed early. Let's get out of here. The little brother's not there. We don't need to go to McDonald's. Alvaro is ready. Does he have an Instagram? I hope he goes live later. That'd be fun. I want a documentary on Alvaro. We've seen the Alcaraz one. I want Alvaro. He said he feels at home here at every practice during this tournament. I wonder how Sabalenka's feeling today, because she was like, we're going to drink. She'd be hungover now. You reckon Sabalenka was... you reckon she was all right today? She parties, for sure. Sabalenka, she'd party. All right. Talking to the about the tournament director, who's also wrapping it up. Not sure what her name is. All right. And she's in tears because it's her last event. It's emotional, There's not tournaments. We watch the players, but there's so many people that have jobs there, right? And they work there. Hang on a second. Why the hell is this Wait, Lendl's got to give the trophy, not this random guy standing next to him. Alcaraz gets a $5 million check and goes, cool. Lendl's giving the trophy. That's what I want to see. We want to see the legend give one out to the legend. Ivan Lendl giving the trophy. God, that's a... You can read it. You can see it. He's like, you played fantastic. I love Lendl. Lendl's great. There's an interview, I don't know if it was was it 6 years ago? And it was Boris Becker, Mac, I think it was Verlander, and Lendl. There's the four of them. And they did an hour, like a podcast kind of interview. Where they were just talking about each other and how they, would play each other and what they would do and, blah, blah, blah. So good. Go watch it if you haven't already. They think they did two of them. One of them was the second part, they kind of went a little bit over the top where they were fighting each other a little more, and I didn't think that was as good. But the first one, really good. It was 6 years ago, I think. And it was Lendl, Verlander, Becker, McEnroe, and they kind of just were like, I hated playing you on the clay, and you were scary, It's a really fun chat between four legends, All right. They're getting the photos. I have no idea who the guy is that is to the right of the left of Alcaraz. I have no idea who that is. Is he the major sponsor? Did he win a prize? Somebody tell me who he is. I should know who that is, right? That should be somebody that we know, right? Is he the tournament director? No, because that was a lady. Who is the guy? He's getting a photo with Alcaraz. Is this he must have won something. He's a USTA. Oh, he's a USTA director. That makes sense. Okay. Is that why he's getting a one-on-one photo with Alcaraz? That seems strange. I guess not, but also maybe. Usually, sometimes they put up the major sponsor. There's the tournament director. With getting a photo with the both. That's nice. But yeah, he's the USTA director. That makes sense. I was going to say, if he's just some random guy who's the CEO of a sponsor, you'd be like, why is he getting I guess. Oh, is he going to be the future tournament director? Is that what's happening? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Does anyone know who he is? What's his name? So I can give respect and know who he is. Lendl's got a bad back. I'm sure it doesn't help staying active. And that sucks. Alcaraz already Wawrinka plus Murray. Okay, we're going to talk about this. So now that Carlos has won, right? Now that Alcaraz has won, we just got to put it in perspective because everyone's going to be like, he can win 30. And it's like, okay, hold on. So with Alcaraz winning his sixth slam, it might not seem that many, right? 6 is nothing. 25 or no, I'll shut up, 25 or I don't want to hear it. Well, sorry, you're going to just listen. So now that Alcaraz has 6, it puts him at the same level as Becker and Edberg. Becker, Edberg, And Alcaraz is 22. He's got so much more time. He's halfway to Borg. Over halfway to Borg. He's 2 away from Lendl, Agassi, and Connors. Only 2 away from leveling them. He's obviously got to get to Pete 14, right? He's still got to, he's not halfway yet. But he's only 1 away from McEnroe and Wilander. I mean, that's where Alcaraz is in the history of the Open era. It's, yes, okay, 20 or, go home. But we have to appreciate every single time he wins one because he's going to overtake players, right? It's not about just like 20 and if you get to 19, you're lost, right? You suck, right? It's not like that at all. We got to, same with the ladies, right? We appreciate every time they win a slam. It's like, okay, what does that mean? It means that he's just had as good of a Grand Slam career as Boris Becker and Stefan Edberg, who are 2 of the greats of the 80s, 90s. He's only 1 away from McEnroe, who's iconic. And then 2 away from Jimmy, Lendl, and Agassi, and then the Landers in there too. That's where this guy is. Sinner's got 4, which is level with Courier. But 6, I mean, 2, we expect Sinner to get to 6, but that's where he is right now. That's crazy. And it might not seem crazy if you only saw Federer, Nadal, Djokovic, but like someone said, he's just doubled Murray, right? He doubled Murray. He's doubled Murray. And that's... Yeah, okay, Murray had a tougher opposition or whatever you want to say, but still, 6 is double 3, right? And he's 22. Swiatek competing against each other with 6 slams. Yeah, I mean, Swiatek, that's, again, and credit to Sinner, right? I did not think he was going to be able to catch Alcaraz. And he's right on Alcaraz's heels on slam record, right? On slam, what do you call it, numbers. I thought, Sinner's too far behind. Alcaraz is like 3-0 and, 3 up and, whatever. But it's been, like, Sinner winning 4 in, 4 out of 8, right? The last 4 out of the 8. Splitting them with Alcaraz. But the fact that Swiatek on the women's side, I mean, Sabalenka's got 4, she's got 6, right? So we've got such a nice place of tennis right now where we just need on the men's side a couple of players that have 2, like Gauff or, on the women's side, Krejcikova, right? Gauff and Krejcikova or, If we just had like maybe 1 or 2 players who are just below that get a couple, then maybe, and that would have happened had Djokovic retired and Nadal retired, in 2022, right? That would have happened maybe, maybe Medvedev and Zverev get theirs, but that didn't happen. But it's such a nice, we're in such an interesting space right now in tennis because there was we got the battle of who's the best of the 2020s, who's the best of the next generation, Sabalenka versus Swiatek versus Gauff, and then it's Alcaraz and Sinner on the other side. It's so fun. It's so much fun. You have to give Murray respect winning 3 with 1 hip. He didn't win 3 with 1 hip. He had 2 hips when he won. He had 1 hip after. But yeah, 3 is not nothing. It's just that Alcaraz, we're talking about him. But yeah, it's such a, tennis is in such a, it's again, we're restarting after the GOATs, right? We're restarting after Serena. We're restarting after the 3 on the men's side, right? We're trying to, for a while there, we're trying to figure out who's next. Now in 2026, going into 2026, it's Sinner, it's Alcaraz, it's Sabalenka, Swiatek, and Gauff. Those 5 are the players that we're all, they are the faces of tennis right now. They are, and Djokovic is still there, but obviously he can't beat Sinner and Alcaraz, so but those are the players that are all like, they've established. And now it's everybody else's job to try and match them or try and figure out how to beat them. I know Osaka's got 4 as well, but I'm talking about 2020s. I'm talking about like 2020s, especially the last 4 years. 2022 when Swiatek started to take off, Alcaraz won his first slam. Since 2022, so the last 3 years, it's been established that, it's those 5 players. Osaka's coming back though, and that could be interesting to throw her in the mix too. But yeah, I'm just talking about like the last 3 seasons in particular. But yeah, it's going to be fun. 2026 is going to be interesting. Now that Alcaraz has won, again, Alcaraz kind of dominates that Sinner on the hard courts. You know, the head-to-head was, I think it's like 6-2 on hard courts or something like that. Not to mention the overall is 10-5. Haha, Cam, you're wrong picking Sinner this time. You got, oh well. Boo-hoo. I'm so sad. By the way, we're almost at 3,000 likes, which is crazy. So thank you, everybody, for joining. We're going to stick around for a little bit because this is the last match, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning, so I got nowhere else to be. So, yeah. I bet my house on Sinner winning. Rip. Oh, that's all right. I mean, that sounds fake, but okay. Is anyone getting the Korea Slam next year? Sinner, Alcaraz, Swiatek. I mean, you got to... Okay, we talked about this earlier. I think Alcaraz winning the Australian Open after what he just did to Sinner here, you got to think is a big possibility. I still think Swiatek winning the Australian Open, considering how close she has been to get to the final, I think I would still probably say Swiatek, but then Anisimova's now put her hand up and kind of maybe she is the one to stop Swiatek from getting to the final or winning. Maybe Anisimova beats Swiatek in the final of the Australian Open next year, right? Or does Sinner win the French? Sinner probably wins the French, right? Before Swiatek and Alcaraz win Australia. There is a possibility that by the time we get to... I mean, there's really a possibility that next year that 4 players... 5, if you want to put Gauff in there, could win the career. 4, because Gauff and Sabalenka have to win Wimbledon. But there's a possibility that next year 4 players win the Korea Slam. If Swiatek, Alcaraz win Australia, Sinner and Sabalenka win the French, and then Sabalenka wins Wimbledon, you got 4 players with Korea Slams, right? That's a genuine possibility. Probably Sinner winning the French. But then again, like if Sinner's losing to Alcaraz on hard courts, then what happens when they play the French next year? Maybe not. Maybe it is Alcaraz can win the Australian Open before Sinner wins the French. Or does Swiatek win the Australian Open before they, because she doesn't have, I don't know. I don't know. I might back Swiatek to win the Australian Open before they win their final slams that they have to. Yeah. Because Swiatek's been closest so far. 1 second, I'll be back. Yeah, I heard that. Here's a puppy. I'll get to the super chats because they are coming in, and I'm sorry that I ignored them for the last 30 minutes. We're just getting a little bit crazy.
Okay.
Thank you, Krista, for the donation. I was just kidding about the donation, but thank you. Anonymous.
Thanks for the great commentary, as always. Elizabeth Oyster Bay, MI.
Hey, thank you, Elizabeth, for the donation. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 20. Javier, thank you for the 1. Appreciate that as well.
Carlito's trained steam locomotive with snacks.
Thank you, Linda, with the $1 donation, $20, $30 as well.
Carlos was only broken twice this Open.
I think it was 3 times. But thank you, Sam, for the donation as well.
Cam,
Ryan.
Thanks for how you made the US Open, and in particular this final, great. It is appreciated.
Thank you. No worries. Thank you for the donate. Thank you for the 10. Thank you, Jay, for the 10.
Carlos, I can't believe it, Cam. I'm freaking crying, so happy for the dude. Regains the world #1 and he beats Sinner on a medium fast hard court. Looking forward to Australia. Vamos, Carlos.
Thank you, Jay, for the 5. Nurse Jackie, thank you for the 20. Sorry, thank you.
If the gap between Carlos at his peak and current Sinner becomes the same size as Alcaraz and Novak, would that make Carlos the GOAT? Insane potential.
Thank you, Ron, for the 5. If Alcaraz shows his peak, yeah, I mean the potential is insane. If Alcaraz plays like this going forward, like he has this tournament, who knows what's going to happen? Thank you for the 5. Thank you, Jane, for the 5 as well.
Vamos Carlos, back where he belongs.
You're going too fast.
A double surface slam at 22 is incredible. Amazing achievement.
Thank you for the 5. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, yeah. Yeah, he won. Yeah, the service. Yeah. Crazy. That he's won 2 Wimbledon, 2 French, 2 US. Crazy. Bevan.
Carlos now has a pair of each
Jay.
Grand Slam except our. The dude needs to get it next year. Vamos Carlos.
Thank you, Jay, for the 5. Nurse Jackie, thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. Thank you, Nurse Jackie.
Vamos Carlos, parting. Love this rivalry. Thanks, Cam and Deba. Cam, you are going to need a bigger wall. Grin.
Already ran out of room. Thank you for the 20, Nurse Jackie. It's just the sound is a little bit delayed.
Thanks for the great commentary as always, Cam. Vamos Carlos.
All right, thank you, Bevan, for the 20 as well. Thank you, Bevan, for the 10 as well. And
my hot take is Fob will face one of Alcaraz in a GS final in 2026. He always was the natural rival to both and had decent records vs Alcaraz.
Thank you, Viva, for the 5 as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, Felix had a great tournament. I mean, he definitely showed that he's best, you know, that he can push these guys and beat the other guys, more importantly. Dark Lord.
Thanks for the great commentary. As always, Cam, predictions for the rest of the season. You think Carlos will maintain #1?
Thank you for the 20 as well. Thank you all, everybody. Sorry, I don't know what happened. It was the sound wasn't connected. Yeah, I think Alcaraz has been okay, let's break it down, right? Sinner has got he's got Shanghai, he's got the ATP finals, and a Beijing final. Alcaraz has Beijing, I think a quarterfinal in Shanghai, and then a semi in the ATP finals, I think. So Sinner's got to defend more, and there's not much points. Maybe Paris indoors, he might be able to win that and catch Alcaraz, but most likely, yeah, Alcaraz should stay #1 because this week was such a big difference in points. So right now, Alcaraz is up by 1,000, so 800 points up. You take Beijing away, they both are going to play different tournaments, so they can't take each other's trophies. You know, Beijing for Sinner and Alcaraz playing Tokyo. So they can always gain those points back, and you know, Sinner can you know, sort of close the gap. But yeah, Alcaraz has got more of an upside going forward. I don't remember Alcaraz in Paris though. I don't think he did very well, but if he even played. To be honest though, I would love it if we got to the ATP finals and there was a mathematical chance that both guys could take the #1, right? That would be fun. So I'm hoping that when we get to the ATP finals, we've got like maybe Alcaraz in front by like 200 points. Sinner's going to have to win a lot to have that happen, but yeah, but Carlos should be #1. Sinner's got a lot of work to do. He's got to have to win Shanghai. He's going to have to probably win Paris, maybe, or go to the final there, and then the ATP finals will be interesting. But yeah, Alcaraz is #1 currently, but will he stay #1? Most likely, yeah. I don't think Sinner's going to be able to catch him until next year when Alcaraz on the clay, maybe, you know. Or maybe like Indian Wells, Miami, when Sinner wasn't able to play. Maybe that's when it might come back. Like Sinner will get a really good chance to get it back because Alcaraz's got to defend. But yeah, I would say Alcaraz should keep the #1 for a while. At least keep the #1 for most part of the rest of the year. Sinner's got the work to do. Perfect time to celebrate with a Danish. I am going to the bakery to get a Danish after this. That is happening. That is happening. Yeah, we're going to do the ranking show tomorrow. I'll be putting that together today. You've earned a Danish and Indian food. Looking forward to the ranking show. Thank you, Bradley. Hey, thank you, Addy, for the 3 months. Appreciate it. I had goat curry for dinner. Nice. You're right. Carlos best when in top form. Yeah, look, we watch these guys so much, So I think that was the general view, right? Is that when these guys play at their best, Alcaraz is better. But again, I love the response from Sinner that he didn't look disappointed. And again, he looks kind of like the guy that he's up for the challenge, right? He sees that, okay, Alcaraz has just shown the best he can do. Now Sinner can break that down and go, okay, how do I beat that guy? So I think he relishes the challenge a little bit. Just like when Sinner was playing so well at the middle of the tournament, I think Alcaraz probably watched that and go, okay, that's who I'm going to play in the final, and I've got to have to and Alcaraz did level up, right? That was the best he's played all week. It's so fun. It's so nerdy, and I love this. That's what I mean. Look, Alcaraz, everyone loves the rivalry, but I just love how it's one guy gets a win, and then the other guy now goes, well, I'm actually better than what I was at Wimbledon, and then now Sinner's okay, how do we get better? And they're pushing each other to get better and better. And if you're, anybody who's behind them, Djokovic is the only one that doesn't have to worry about them because Djokovic is not going to play for the next 10 years. But if you're in the same age bracket or you're in the late 20s, like a Zverev or a Fritz, you look at this final and you go, shit, how are we going to even... we can't beat them now, and now they're getting better? How are we going to beat these guys? It has got a Federer, Nadal, Djokovic vibe, right? Because it is all the two guys that are making each other better. And they're asking each other the question of okay, well, I'm this now. How good are you? And now Sinner's going to go back to the drawing board and try and work on whatever he needs to do to get better again. And these guys are getting better and better. And it's how good are they going to get? Because they're pretty damn good already. And who's going to figure out how to get to that level? Is there anyone around that's consistently going to be able to play those guys? I don't know. But we also didn't know that who Djokovic was in 2007, right? 2007, Djokovic was a young Serbian, possible, Serbian superstar, and also a possible, Murray was around. But we didn't know if they could beat Nadal. It was Nadal or, so we're kind of there now. We're okay, well, we've got Alcaraz. Who wants to be a part of this? Is it Shelton? Is it FAA? Is it Feast? Is it Lehechka? Is it somebody else? Because the last 8 slams, it's been these guys. So you've got to beat these guys if you want a trophy. You want a trophy, you got to play. You got to learn how to beat these guys. And if you don't learn how to beat these guys, and then you're not going to win much. Maybe Runa, yeah, maybe Draper, right? I mean, Draper did beat Alcaraz when he was healthy at the start of the year, right? When they're both, he near bageled him, right? If Draper's healthy, is that going to be the guy? Is he the guy to disrupt the Alcaraz party? I don't know. We're going to find out. Maybe Fonseca, right? I mean, I would love that personally because I think Fonseca's a beast. But we haven't seen him play these guys yet, so we don't even know where he's starting from. Shelton, maybe? Yeah, maybe Shelton. I mean, he's pushed Alcaraz a little bit this year. Fritz has been pretty competitive against these guys, or at least against Alcaraz lately. He just couldn't get through Djokovic, but that's just because of the head-to-head maybe, and that's just a bad matchup. Now, I'd love Shelton to be the disruptor. But Shelton's got the shoulder injury now, so we've got to figure out if Shelton... I would love Shelton to make the ATP finals and get a crack at both these guys to see where Shelton's really at. Same with Draper. I think if I could wish anything, it would be to have Draper and Shelton both healthy at the ATP finals, and they get split up, and they get to both play either Sinner or Alcaraz, and then in the semis, it's Alcaraz versus Shelton, Sinner versus Draper. I feel like that, for me, would be the perfect situation. Because then we get to see Shelton take a crack at both, and Draper as well, but healthy. They have to be healthy. I don't want to see Draper limping into the finals. I want to see a healthy four, because those are the two guys along with Runa who are the next generation guys, right? At least for now. Feast is still a little bit back. Menchik's a little bit back, right? They haven't quite been consistent or injury-free enough. But Shelton's proved that this year. Draper as well. So I'd love to see those guys get a crack at both of these guys. Because I think that's the big thing is when Draper was peaking, Sinner was out. So we didn't get to see them collide. We got to see him play Alcaraz, though. Rune needs to sort out his mental consistency. Well, Rune's always going to be a threat. He's proven that this year. And Rune has always been a big disruptor to these guys. Galaxy, thank you for the dollar. Appreciate that. Also, Boham, thank you for the 8 months. And thank you, Exis, for the month. Appreciate that. I mean, Rune has beaten Sinner and he's beaten Alcaraz. So Rune would be the obvious third guy. But he gets injured and he's not consistent. So it's hard to... He doesn't get enough chances to play these guys. But yeah, right, Rune next week will play Alcaraz at the Davis Cup unless something changes. So we will get Rune at this stage take on Carlos on a clay court. And last time they played on clay, Rune won. So Rune might be able to put his hand up again and go, hey, I am a problem for these guys. You gotta put my name in that ring. I think it's being played in Spain as well. Is it in Spain or is it in... I think it's indoor clay court in Spain. Let me check. We are going to Spain. Outdoor clay. Outdoor Marbella. On the clay in Marbella, Spain. Rune Alcaraz. In the lead, in the head of the team. Yeah, Rune pushed Sinner this year at the Australian Open as well. You're right; he was the only guy to push him in the Australian Open. True. It's just that Rune just doesn't have he gets injured because he's maybe just hasn't quite figured out the physicality of it yet. But also Rune he just doesn't have he lost this week. We're all thinking, Rune versus Djokovic 4th round, but he just doesn't make it to those matches as often. We just don't get to see Rune play these. Even I would love to see a Rune versus Alcaraz 4th round. I would take that. It doesn't have to be a final. Rune doesn't have to make the semis. It's just if we just get them playing early in the tournament, we kind of can figure it out. This was fun. Oh yeah, thank you, Deb. I'll tell you what, Deb. I don't know if it was just me because I wasn't watching the chat that much, but it felt like everybody was pretty chill considering how intense this matchup is. Thanks, Deb. Shout out to Deb, everybody. She was here keeping everybody in check for the entire tournament, so thank you for that. Shout out to Deb. Thank you also Ange and Dawn and Footfold, I think, was here as well for a minute. I don't know if Statman Pat was here, but thank you all the mods for jumping in, saying hi for the final. But yeah, thanks to Deb for keeping everyone in check, because things get a little rowdy sometimes. Things get a little crazy. We all get excited and people go nuts. So thank you for. Without Deb, the chat would be. I don't even know what the chat would look like. It'd be wild. We'd have to have members only mode every day. It'd be wild. And other players are able to as complete. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree. Not yet. Not consistently. We do see players do well, but not consistently enough to be a real problem every week, right? But that will change. Things do change. Where's the Laver Cup? It's in San Francisco. You'd have to put 4-year subscription mode on, yeah. Nole retirement? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think so. Thanks, Greg's. Yeah, I will forget, to be honest. By the way, it's because next week, none of my players are playing next week. So, can Djokovic get one more slam? Yes. I do think he has one more left. I hold hope that he can get one more. All right. We're going to sign off in a little bit because I got to go and I got to go outside and see what's happening in the world because I haven't left. I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen anything outside. I don't know what's going on. Make sure there's still things outside. There's also I might go get a Danish to celebrate this 2-week event. Oh, sorry, I haven't been doing super chats. I've been just yapping. Anonymous.
Thanks, Cam, celebrating 3 years as a member with your awesome channel. Love, Sinkaraza.
Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for the $10 and also for staying as a member. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 years as a member. Dutchy.
Hi, Cam. Thanks and enjoy the finals. Food. Hi to Mia.
Thank you, Dutchy, for the donation. Appreciate that. Ming.
This one is for Deb.
Thank you for the 6. You gotta donate to her directly. But Danish. That's it. Doesn't it make sense that Sinner is content because he won the most prestigious Grand Slam of the summer? Yeah, but you don't get 2 slams for winning Wimbledon. It's still only worth 1, even though it's the biggest. It's still only worth 1. You know, Federer won 7 Wimbledons, but it doesn't mean you win 20 slams for 7 Wimbledons. It's only worth 1, but he did win the. Yeah, I think. Again, I don't think Sinner was as disappointed. He didn't look as disappointed as he did at the French because I think the French Open, he knew that one got away, whereas this one, I just think he knew this guy was too good. I got to figure out how to beat this guy next time. I think, yeah. Sorry, 8. My bad, 8. Uh-oh, Federer fans. I'm sorry. 8. He won 8. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Yeah. The French one really hurt. Yeah. Like, he didn't look that bothered after losing here. I think he just knew that the guy that he lost to was playing way better. So it's much easier to take a loss if the other guy was too good, right? When if you were winning and you lost and you were the reason that you had a chance, it was like, well, that sucks. But yeah, definitely a lot less upset by losing this one. But also, I think very much up for the challenge, right? I think Sinner relishes the challenge of trying to beat Alcaraz now. Labour Cup and 6 King Slam is loading. That's it. So let's talk about what's next because tennis never stops. It always play. We're here forever. It happens every week. It's always something. So on the men's side, there's nothing until the weekend. There is nothing. So we have nothing going on for the rest of the week. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Davis Cup. Alcaraz versus Rune is the only Davis Cup match that I really want to watch. That we're definitely going to watch if it happens. If it happens because if Alcaraz plays, after this week he might decide not to. But yeah, so that one, and then we might watch America versus Czechia again, depending on if it's at a reasonable time. On the women's side, we've got 2 tournaments next week. One of them is in Brazil, one's in Mexico. Eala is the obvious one, right? Probably asking, are we going to watch Eala? We're going to watch Eala next week. Again, I don't really want to wake up at 2 a.m. to watch every match, but we'll see. It might just be watching a little bit of her next week. We might watch a little bit of Guadalajara if it gets interesting, like if we get a good semi-final or something, but yeah. So that's sort of the plan for next week. Is just a little. I don't want to watch. In a perfect world, I'd watch nothing. But we'll just see. I'm not going to make any promises. We'll just wait and see if there's. We'll just see. We'll see. We might watch stuff. We might not. I don't know. Videos are going to come out, obviously, during the week. So, yeah. But other than that, it's pretty much over until I think we're going to probably watch Swiatek in the. Well, we're definitely going to watch Swiatek at the Korea Open, which is happening on the 15th. Billie Jean King Cup finals are also happening, which we might tune into as well. And then, of course, Labour Cup's the next big one where we're going to watch that. We love the Labour Cup. Love the Labour Cup. So, yeah. So the next couple of weeks, we're going to be sporadic. So it's not going to be as hardcore as it's been the last 6-7 weeks. It's going to be here and there. We'll see what's on. We'll see what's up. If there's nothing on, then we won't watch it. If there's something on, we'll watch it. So yeah, a little bit. It's depending on the day. Kino.
Do I think Cahill leaving Sinner team will affect him?
Yeah, thank you for the 2. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he didn't. Did they even say anything about him leaving today? Did they say anything about it? I don't know. He said he might. Well, Sinner said he might try and convince him to stay. So I don't know if there's like confirmed that he's 100% leaving. He's never coming back. So I don't know if it's like, because there was word that like Sinner was going to try and convince him to stay. So I don't know. But if he does leave, Vignosi is still there, and he's been there before Cahill, I think, as well. So it's not like he's coachless. Cahill staying for another year, I thought. Well, yeah, I don't know. But if Cahill does leave, I don't think it's going to be that bad because Sinner still has the rest of his team. Like he's still got, Cahill's the head coach, like one of the coaches. He's got 2 coaches. So, yeah. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a, like, I don't think it's going to be devastating for Sinner. I don't think he's going to be totally like start from scratch, right? He's got Vignosi, and and they might get another guy in for that as well, but or not. Maybe they'll keep it the same. They'll just keep it a one coach team then. But yeah, but either way, we'll just we'll wait and see. All right, chat. We're going to sign out. I am stuffed. I'm so tired. 5 hours. That final took it out of me. I saved all my energy for that last one. It's been a long tournament, long US swing. Yeah, Sinner's serve he needed a lift. The serve was in trouble today. But thank you for joining us. Yeah, 3K likes. That was crazy. Hopefully you enjoyed the US Open. Hopefully it was a fun tournament. I had fun. I thought it was great. From the mixed doubles, we started with that, which was great. I mean, I didn't like the format in the beginning, but the tournament itself was really fun. Yeah. And then, of course, all the way up to the final, women's matches were great. Men's matches were great. Still didn't feel like we had the 5-set epic, except for maybe Paul Bublik. I mean, we didn't get a 5-setter in the quarters onwards, but still a lot of close 4-setters. So yeah, it's been a hell of a tournament. I've had a lot of fun. I thought the US Open was very, very, very good. We didn't have too many major upsets either. In the like not on the top 10. Too many of the top 10, right? A lot of the big names played each other, so that was good. So yeah, it was a pretty decent event. I think the US Open was very good. Very, very good. Now we can all go away and have a week of telling our families that we're still alive and be like, hey, I'm still here. I'm sorry, I was just hiding for 3 months. We could all poke our head out and say, yep, I'm still here. Yep, I'm all good. I was just watching the tennis for a long time. So there, we can actually, and I'm saying that I can do that. Will Carlos feel the pressure of being number 1? I don't think so. He's been number 1 before. Yeah, sorry, we're just busy. Just being busy. Sinner can dominate indoors. Yeah, we'll see. Until next time, yep. Again, thank you everybody who's been joining, everybody who subscribed. Hopefully, all the new subscribers that we've gained over the last couple of months, don't get it twisted. We're not done. There's still more tennis to go. There's still more season left. Alcaraz and Sinner will play again. The season's not over, even though some people think it's over after the US Open. And that's fair enough because, it is the last slam of the year. But Sinner and Alcaraz will return in Asia in a couple of weeks. So, and Alcaraz is playing, obviously, next week. So, yeah. So we'll be back very, very soon. Hopefully by the time I come back, we will have a new Alcaraz. I won't put it on the wall beforehand. When I get it, we'll put it on the wall as a ceremonial thing. So if you want to join us for the ceremony, the jersey ceremony, I don't know what to call it. We'll make up a name. We'll do it. Yeah, Mia, hello. Yeah, we'll do that. I've got to figure out the wall. I mean, I'm running out of space already. Alcaraz needs to just relax. At least I don't have to fix this for 6 months. But thanks for hanging out. Again, thanks for joining the channel. Thanks for becoming a member. If you became a member this week, appreciate that. Thank you for all the donations. Again, crazy generous. And hopefully you just had fun. At the end of the day, hopefully you all just had some fun. Because that's what we're here to do, is just watch a sport where they hit a ball over a net and just talk about something we love. That's why I started this channel, because I had nobody to talk about tennis, or nobody that could stand me talking about tennis for more than 5 minutes. And now I talk about tennis for 5 hours straight to all of you, and we all get to talk about the love of this sport. And man, Alcaraz, what's not to love? He's got 6 slams, Sinner's got 4. Sincaraz, are they going to play again this year? God, I hope so. Maybe just one more. Just one more time. Please, just once. Just one more. 6-2, 3-6, 6-1, 6-4. He pretty much demolished Sinner. Sinner got one break, which got him a second set, but that was a consolation to Alcaraz's dominance. But we'll be back before you know it. Trust me, I never go away for too long. I might say I'm not coming back for a week, but then you'll see me tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow though. I won't be here tomorrow. But you all deserved a break as well. Some of you stayed up stupid o'clock. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you later. Alcaraz wins. Beats Sinner. He's got 6 slams. Sinner's got 4. Grand Slam season over.